Hello, hello. All right, sound tested. Hello, 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 everyone. So yesterday, we made some progress. We had abruptly stopped our Necro run without dying because I wanted to play around with elements. And we are doing a zany 4 elemental build. Okay, we'll hop the scene. I'm still can't use the game one. Like when I switch to game scan, it turns off the cam, so it's too dangerous for me to use. Good, and continue now. I'm gonna go ahead and drop in. After it loads up, I'm gonna drop in the link in the Discord, just in case anybody's happening over there. There we go. So we stopped pretty abruptly because I was getting tired and I didn't want to be dying to just making mistakes. Which, gaming long hours can be rough. Like, you just start not... Yeah, I don't know about y'all, but after 8 hours, I started just not caring, like, and making reckless mistakes.
Junk.
Nails are not junk. You take that back, Losa. Okay. Since it's the start of the run too, let's hit K and see where we are at on spells. Alright, we need 2 more chameleon cloaks. So after we loot this area, before we level, we're gonna go buy one. And after we level, we'll buy another. There we go, we got a better pair of pants now. Aw, yeah. There's a hidden chest right here, by the way. Yeah, we'll go full loot this. We could do it with a little more Lucky Charm, but I want to go ahead and just get this done. It's not going to be necessary. But the barrel would show up here. If it's not going to show up here, where it's going to show up? Please go to all. We'll just pick that up to sell. The poison dart one is kind of good to get. We can use that to combine for our fire trap book. Although I think I already have that, so we'll probably just sell it. Here we go. Look at that. Happy little mushroom, which will be a fire resist potion for us. I'd say this is good enough for now. Let's check the shops to see if they've reset, because we had a couple battles and stuff. We're going to go down for the princess fight and a few others. We have a fire mage, but everyone else is not fire, so that won't be an issue.
The woman is manipulating a glove-like contraption.
That's a warfare.
With 5 long metal skewers. She doesn't look up as you approach.
We could use warfare with them just go ahead and get sparking swings rolling. Also, we could grab early pixie dust. I don't think it would hurt to go ahead and grab it. But we're going to need a lot of flame runes for this build. A lot of flame runes. So getting it early is fine.
And what you after?
The shrine depicts Lucy and the Divine. You hear?
Looks of it.
Alright, we do need to check the other vendors, cause... Let's see. Who still needs adrenaline? You need it. You need it. You need it. Alright, we need...
Don't want to catch Griff in a bad mood.
Yeah, we need 3 adrenos.
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much.
Special shipment he was asking after. Take your coin then.
Still on your feet, eh? Glad to hear it. Feel free to take a gander at the
Worse than war
store,
rations,
if
these.
you're so inclined.
We'll take adrenaline. Chloroform is tempting as well. It'll give us a crowd control. I would say more valuable on our end caps because we have good crowd control with
Perhaps if those
Losa
bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much.
and Beast. Not so much with Ivan and him. So we're going to go ahead and grab those. I think the rest, not so much. It's tempting to go Backlash because having a... Well, not Backlash. Tempting to go Cloak and Dagger because 1 extra point into Scoundrel would not really hurt the build. And it would give us a solid jump. So I'll go ahead and buy it as well, just in case. I may end up not using it, but we'll see how it goes. Here we go, we don't need these. We're not using the wand. Okay. Now the reason we're doing it, going for the purchases is we have only 2 thieves in reserves with this run.
Shame.
So going ahead and buying is part of it.
This walk is never done. Unless everyone's dead, of course.
Here we just care about Chameleon. There it is. We'll buy it a couple more times, so before we do, we'll take back 220.
Tough as tiger teeth. Just like me, ma'am.
The soldier stands to attention.
Okay. Into 12. Yeah, we already fought the frogs and everything, so I think we have a fairly obvious fight to go do.
What have they done to you?
Darling? Yarrow girl?
I'm pretty sure I already talked to them.
Was it hot? What did she do to you? Can you remember?
Worms, darling. Worms in my head. Really writhing, crawling about. I'm not myself, Yarrow girl. I'm sorry, darling.
Don't you dare apologize. This is not your fault.
Okay. So, we're gonna do a little pre-gaming as a treat.
Darling? Yarrow girl?
It was her, wasn't it? The monster.
Don't think of the ugly now. Here
Now,
are
this is a particularly safe fight to go to, because if you have this observed, you can escape at any time. I've had some people say, ah, this fight's dangerous, you shouldn't do it. They're also already grouped up. And their magic armor, hers is okay, but not great.
Don't think of the
She's got good resistances, so she will be the issue.
Here we are.
He's immune to poison, so the simple answer is we don't use our poison.
It
Okay.
was her, wasn't it?
So we're going to completely crush this fight. Their melee
Think of the ugly now.
opening up with worm tongues here just makes the most sense.
Bye-bye.
He'll heal a little teensy bit off the poison from entanglement. That's okay. We're gonna keep this simple here. Okay, we're gonna go for double ice fan. Leave ice fan, I should say. Yep, and he did nothing. All right, so we've mega death won this one. Yeah, we should have learned our adrenaline. We would be further progressed from here. But we'll go ahead and protect Ivan here. Oh no! Neither of them are stunned or anything. But what we can do is just put this over here. Converts it all to oil. There we go. Hit him with fireball. We can't hit him with supernova. But we can. Yep. And they're just out of reach. So this is the part where we would use, once we get a point of hydromancy on the Red Prince, this is the part where we would use rain to convert this to steam and start over the combo, but we're not quite there yet. Okay. Alright, he Angie. He can be Angie over there. There we go. And crowd controlled. We're out of shit he can do. Switch into another weapon if we had one. Yep, we can do that. There we go. Not letting me use Staff of Magus for some reason. Oh, we've already won. We'll just end his turn. They're stunned. What? No. Yeah, we need to get the combos reset going. But they're dead on board. We'll just go walk them. There we go. Okay, so I think from here we'll go to the square. We'll then dip down here. We're gonna give our boy Warfare, not that it will matter too much. There's a Battle Stomp book we'll be getting, so us not having a Warfare book here is fine. Buoy. Alright, so y'all can't hear it because of the sound gate, but my wife just opened the garage to come in. Yeah, she's here earlier than I expected. Which is a-okay. Better earlier than later.
You peer at the statue. The droplet burns.
the free lockpick from them. Yeah, why am I not getting examined on it? Huh. I'm not sure it's worth going for, but hey there, love of my life. Yeah, I'm doing the build now. Yeah, I'm doing the 4 elements build right now. Anything I need to do right quick, or are we good? Appears to be doing no damage. Well, this is an important spot. I will be right back. I think so now, you do. Gotcha. Yep.
To my manager.
I do believe that if people don't want to go to work there, unless it's a team meeting or something, you just shouldn't have to go. Like you aren't a designer or anything. Your job is basically a remote job.
The dwarf lazily opens an eye, glances at you, and shuts it again.
Yeah. No. Can't help you. Good. Because whatever's going on with you and your passenger is beyond me. See? Nay. Sense? Good God, yes. Used to be a sort of demonologist. Was learning the arts, at least. Never did have much of a knack for it, to be honest. Studied under a real maestro, though. Learned this and that, too. Well, he's not here in Fort Joy, I'll tell you that much. But there may be something. I might be able to tell you exactly what's inside you. Might be any number of things. A ghost, a floater, a lucid dreamer who took a wrong turn somewheres. Let me try something.
He places a thumb on each of your temples and one foot gently on yours.
Now, let's see. Holy. You ought to thank your lucky stars that thing hasn't turned you into a meat puppet by now. You need help. Serious help. Do me a favour. Get out of here and hie ye to the north of Driftwood. My old master was hot on the heels of something there, and if anyone can help you, he can. I don't dare say it now. Not while your guest is listening. Don't you worry. With something like that inside you, he'll either come to you, or you'll be drawn to him soon enough. Sorcerer! What do you think you're doing?
She has pawns, so pulling with her is fine.
The colour wells back into the Magister's cheeks, and his wounds knit together into solid flesh.
I feel it at work upon me already. Thank you, my friend. There is a waterway, a boat. Hand me a map. It isn't far. You'll meet some associates of mine. Tell them Madame Zur sent you, and they'll let you pass. No, I imagine not. She's the headmistress of an orphanage in the far north. She keeps sorcerer children safe from the Divine Order. I can think of no nobler soul in all the realm. With her help, we've saved countless children from Dallas and Alexander, and we aim to save many more. You've given me a second life. I won't soon squander it, or forget what you've done. Thank you.
Okay. Make sure we're positioned in a way that we can put the fire out and it not be an issue. Although we need to be surgical enough that it's not an issue.
Ha! That's almost cute.
He looks you up and down.
Got a nice marble to you, haven't you? Good. My hands have been looking a little on the lean side.
Okay, so we'll move forward. Anyone can archer.
Thank you, my friend. I will settle this debt.
Alright, looks like we're mostly gonna do a fire combo here. We're gonna just Encourage the squad. You're invisible. Okay, we'll go forward. Okay. Untangle all 4 of these. They knocked down one of our characters. We don't want to be in striking distance. So we could focus him down, or we could go ahead and roast these guys. And we roast, yep, and we can... Alright, so we can hit all 3 of them without hitting Beast. We take the shot. The animal's effectively dead on board. Yeah. You're entangled, so you might throw a shield, that's the worst you could do. I think here. We'll just be spreading the love. Beast isn't having a great time. I'm not sure if he has a, yeah, he already blitzed, so I think we just go for taking out the ranger. Alright, we'll just throw out a heal spell while we're at it. Throwing out an encourage. I mean, of all the characters to burn, I appreciate you choosing the worst option. They're dead on board. Not quite. They're dead. He's been hitting Iphon. Let's see if they choose Iphon again. They did not. Okay, they're dead on board. They're burning, but they're also in water, so kind of an awkward spot for them. You're kind of in a neutral state, so... One AP to go over to the water. Okay. Matthew Spear, hello to you as well. Yeah, I would like to hit him. Hard to force it to work. What we can do is walk up then. Give him the shaka. And we'll go ahead and sleep the doggo just to protect our Delirious friend. We'll go ahead and delay this person's turn. Okay, so we just want him dead. They're on electrified water. He's dead on board. We just go ahead and buff everyone up. They're never getting another turn. Nice. Turn. There we go. Ah, they made a so they made a Marvel CRPG. That's pretty badass. I agree. There we go. Our arrow third is going to hit even harder now. We're getting extremely lucky on some of our gear. We hadn't gotten everything on our wish list, but like, you know, getting up. What is Beast's stuff up to now? Arrow Thurge 5. So we've got +3 Arrow Thurge from gear on a Arrow Thurge focus character. Up here.
Good find.
There's one last little area we can loot over here. I'd like to find a smidge more XP before we go to the next area because it'll make everything in there a little higher level, I think. Could be mistaken on that. So we're gonna go do the harbor fight. We could also go do the, yeah. We have a tricky fight ahead of us in that they are, you know, they're fire-based, and one of our biggest DPSs is fire. And we're not quite set up to just use them as a support.
Who are you? Get out of here! All right, I just... They do not seen. I heard it can't happen to me. Wait! Poor...
Okay, let's look at our skill loadouts. One, he's gonna be pretty worthless. There's no two ways about that. So we'll just take away all the fire skills since he'll heal the enemies anyways. Give him, there we go, he can at least lob stuff. Now he's gonna have a lot of spells he can do, so what we're gonna do is pass our staff over to him so that he can be a bonk master. So we'll at least get some use out of him. Let's see, this doesn't provide any stats. Anybody missing rings? Yeah, we'll just go ahead and give you the plain ring. Okay. Look at our spell books. We have ignition trap. Throw dust we'd need huntsman for. Alright, something weird happened with the sound. What I'm going to do is reload. I love me some PC. The games are less expensive. There's greater access to modding. You don't have to pay a monthly subscription. And in general, like, yeah, I don't know, it's a great experience. Not sure what happened with my sound issue there. There we go, all sorted. The bugs are certainly not exclusive to PC. That said, if you have a console, that's a-okay. Yeah, gaming is gaming. Okay. So she's gonna have water immunity pop up on her as a surprise. Hold on. We got distracted by the balls and unballs. And then they have water immunity, so Losa can, well, at least the princess will. You can at least pull back restoration for adrenaline, though.
The fiery slime creature looms imperiously over you and utters a the slime beast.
So they have high water resistance, but not complete water resistance. That's good to note. I pressed the wrong button. I meant to do this.
I'll yield to none.
So it's maybe a little rough. We're definitely going to worm tongue you so that you don't come forward. A worm trimmer.
I'll yield to none.
Contamination was not the play there. I could at least presence of minded. Oh.
I'm fading.
Okay.
I'll yield to none.
There you go, we've stun locked him. And we'll ensure the victory here by tossing out a heal. We'll throw a heal up just to save us a move. There you go. We're just actually going to take this character out of the fight. I don't want them to transform to Cloud. There you go.
Do you hear that? Something's up ahead.
Alright, you go ahead and leave. There we go. We'll let our characters chill a moment. Okay, what did Princess give us? Oh, okay, so the game was like, oh, that surface is dangerous. Let me run you all the way around and down a bridge and all the way down here. Okay. I will say everybody gets one water so that we can put rain on everyone. It'll make comboing smoother. So it'll also allow us for quick switching between combats. You don't need turn to oil or anything. Aerotherge, Hydrophist. Could just keep going higher up on Hydrophist. What would the other options be? We could go up on Scoundrel to give her a teleport. We need to combine an arrow and a teleport to see if we can get Vapor. Yeah. I think more Hydrophist here is just the answer, and then we'll go. We'll keep you at Wits 15 for a while. That should be a high enough. I think we want 1 memory, 1 intelligence. I don't see any spells we're hungry to grab just yet in here. Yeah, they already have rain. Oh yeah, they're gonna want vaporize, so we're gonna go 1 memory. So we'll just give them restoration to start. And we'll give them an intelligence. Yeah, I think we just keep going all in on Aerotherge. We'll just lock them in place. What? Why did he just go gadget forward like that? I thankfully hit the cancel, but damn. Dwarf was like, gotta go fast. Good, kill them. They're dead on board. So just skip your turn. Okay, so we have this one left. And the only thing keeping us from sniping him is that dang smoke screen he's got. Which, by the way, I love smoke screens. I think they're top tier talents. And look at that, he crawled out. That was a poor life decision. Kills, now we've already won on board. So yeah, for the rest of this, we'll just start walking down. There we go. That was wonky, but we got it done. We'll go 1 point Hydra Fist. We won't rain here, so we're gonna go at least 1 point memory, then we'll put the next point into intelligence. There we go. Good shit. I'm Reyes, can you really not take them all at once? I thought you were doing powerful builds. Do you respond to chat, or are you concentrating? I was concentrating. Hey, I want to hop into the Discord, I am Potatoes. I'm experimenting right now. I could take them all at once. My issue was I had a fire boy in the team. Also, I had fought the queen, thinking it would pull all of them. It didn't. Then when my team reconnected to each other, they died. But yeah, this is a. I'm working on a 4 elements build right now, where I have 1 character of each element. And I use surface manipulation to get some interesting stuff going. It's not a build I have complete yet by any means, but I have confidence that it's going to be pretty cool. Yeah, we'll give him 12 to 14. Although we just leveled up, so we've got a good chance to get stuff going. Or it's been so long since I played this game, I used to still love it, but terraforming, you can combine effects. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing here, Aura Sunlight. We're combining effects. So that's why, even though our boy here is a pyromancer, we're going to be giving him at 1 point in aerothergy, so he can use rain. Rain, from what I can tell, is the combo starter, because let's go ahead and show right here. Also, we want to get our fire stuff back. Searing daggers we no longer want, because spontaneous combustion exists. We'll go ignition. Part of me wants to use supernova, another part of me doesn't. He's very last in our order, so that when we use that, it'll be a finisher. But all right. So not sure if I'll be able to just pull it off out of combat, because turns go as you go. Yep. Even on our pyro. So the essential idea would be, let's say our boy the Red Prince just finished his turn and it's water. So we would then cast the rain. That would then make it Losa's turn. Here, we're also going to move them for clarity. Losa is our water person, so they'll be able to make use of the steam cloud for water effects and whatnot. Then it'll be Beast's turn. He'll be able to condense that cloud down into water. Now, we'll also get condense on Losa, because it makes sense to do so. And essentially, that way we have the water. Once it gets to our boy Ivan, he'll use contamination to turn it back to fire, essentially. Or if we're fighting against undead, he'll use turn to oil. And that just keeps the thing going, because then Red Prince can turn it to fire. And when he's done doing all his stuff, he can then turn it back to steam, resetting the combo. Alright, so our Aerothurge will be Beast. So for him, he'll be turning it into an electric surface on his turn. When he does that, he'll then do his combos and all that, you know, zapping and whatnot. And then to turn that off, we just go back to oil again. Which, one thing you'll notice just messing with it out here, Oil slash poison is the hardest surface to keep up in the combo. It happens. It's just, it's not, yeah. So Ivan may not be using elemental affinity this run, just because like he's the one link in the chain that it's hard, man. But then again, there's also extra flame sources around and stuff like that, so that's affecting it. Hey, I Am Potatoes, you still there? I Am Potatoes is another content creator that I've been watching for a little bit now. So an opportunity, I would love an opportunity to talk to you mano y mano. If you don't wanna, don't worry about it though. Let's see, we'll go to the square first. By the way, we're level 5, which means we can go into the dungeon and all the... If I'm right, the stuff should be level 5. If not, it is what it is. We need to get our thief going, so... I would say for convenience sake, we'll say goodbye to Beast.
Not drawing many winning cards of late.
Are you certain you want to
If we have different...
It's just, Ifan's our main seller, so we'll do it that way. We're gonna go to the beach right quick, cause the member we're gonna recruit is Fane. Doing summer at some point, as you can just, yeah. Yeah, summoners are incredibly powerful. My top recommendation for summoner, especially in the early game, is get at least 1 point in Necromancer so that you can use Bloated Corpse. Bloated Corpse, especially when you supercharge it, does more damage than Incarnate. In a massive AoE. Think of it as a homing explosion, a homing corpse explosion. And then, like, after you've used the corpse explosion up to twice, because you can pre-summon one from combat, you can then do the Incarnate, or if you're Ifan's Wolf, or if you're later in the game, Wind Up Toy. So yeah, Summoner is very good. I also think it's even better on 4 squads because of the summoning cap, and in the definitive edition, they nerfed the Omega Summoner. Because you could used to get 20 summoning, and that was earth-shattering and game-breaking.
It could be worse, I suppose. You seem more... Very well.
Leadership, I don't know yet. Now, we'll find out. But the reason to do leadership is resistances are valid here, and we are having points where everybody's standing in surfaces, so we are hurting our own armor. We will definitely be statting for some resistances. If we need leadership for that, we will do so. And as for who will get the leadership, probably Beast for our Arrow Thurge, because that's the most concerning surface. We don't want to shock and stun ourselves. Although we can remove shock and stun with both Ifan and the Red Prince. So we shall see. But I'm definitely considering leadership. And for those not watching, yeah, this is a build I'm working on in like real time. That's part of the reason I'm live streaming before making guide videos and things like that, is I like testing things out. I got some... With my last video, I got some people upsetty spaghetti because I dared say the Pawn was greater than the Executioner. I still think it is, but I'm going to be doing further testing. Some people have recommended builds, primarily Lone Wolf with Executioner on Fane. That essentially gives you 10 AP plus all the benefits of Lone Wolf, just from Fane Time Warping. Then you can get an extra 2 AP with just Adrenaline, and then you can get up to an extra 4 AP with Executioner. That said, though, what I'm testing off camera is whether that 4 AP matters. Oh yeah. But that's not what we're doing here. Right here, we're fucking around with elements, because I think a 4 elements build... Uh-oh, whoa. Almost screwed up. Yeah, we don't want to talk to Dallas just yet. We're gonna go for all skilled up. And then thievery. Now, before you do your theft loops, the #1 person to talk to is Hild. She's your Fort Joy armor vendor, and if we're lucky, she'll have thievery gloves on her.
To hear it. Feel free to take a gander at the
We're
store
not lucky.
if you're so inclined.
Okay, with that in mind, we're gonna hold off. Since we don't have that, we can level one more time before we go, so we're gonna hold off on our theft. So, yeah, we're just gonna talk to the Red Prince here.
Is
No,
it an audience?
we're gonna talk to Thane real quick and send him on his way.
Bark away.
Are you certain you want to dismiss?
Yes.
Yeah, did you hear how Thane was talking to me? Telling me to bark away and stuff? No, you bark away. Yeah. I just ended my toxic relationship with Thane. Let's get Beast back. We're just gonna go and purchase the things we want. My teams have a tank that pretty much unkillable.
You and me. What do you say?
Yeah.
Now, on.
Now, personally, I don't use tanks, especially because I prefer glass cannon builds. Glass cannon is the opposite of tanking, or ironically, you could use them as a tank in that enemies are going to attack them. Let's go ahead and get a. Let's see. We need one more rain skill book.
You remember what I said? No sense in going at this whole mean world alone.
Yeah, we only get a 9% discount. We're just gonna go yoink. There we go. Robbed, you say? Yeah, we're not doing a ton of theft here because, well, there's just not a ton of theft to be done here.
The lizard's brow knits together.
Already pocketed, alright. We don't want to bribe him because the juice wouldn't be worth the speed squeeze, but we will buy his garlic because garlic removes disease. We'll buy the branch because that will allow us to gamba for more. And there we go. Oh yeah, for co-op and stuff. Yeah, co-op's a different beast. Do whatever is fun, especially if you're playing in classic.
Glad to hear it.
And of course, you want to have our.
If you're so inclined.
Whenever I've co-opted, I always have a turn 0 to ask what kind of run people want. Do you want like a easy mode run? You know, just for the story and goofing around, or do you want to sweat it out and pull off some combos? Because the most important thing is that you and your co-op partner are happy. You know, because is game and all that. Yeah, we're just gonna buy adrenaline here. We'll go and grab chloroform too, because why not? Okay. We're gonna go check for rings because we'd like more power. Yeah, for me, I love discussing meta. Like most effective tactics available. What ruins talking about the meta for me is when people start getting defensive and start saying things like, oh, just have fun. And it's like, well, I'm having fun. We're talking about what's most effective.
She doesn't look up as you approach.
It's like, what do you mean? I am having fun. That ring's not worth it, but all this other stuff is. All right, we need no elemental books. There we go. And we'll just take our money there.
And what you after?
Shaboom, shaboom, shaboom. Yeah. But when it comes to what is most effective to me, because I have been thinking about this topic a lot. I've been talking about it on Reddit a lot too. For me, it's the first, what will help me set up for victory and secure the board. So if it's available, if it gives you an advantage right from turn 1, that's my bread and butter stuff. So you're looking at your elemental affinities. You're looking for AP. You're looking at your ambidextrous for AP. You're looking at the pawn for free movement, which you'll see later. I've combined with blessed smoke cloud for some insanity.
The soldier stands to attention.
And you have been garbage to me. Well, at least grab a hat. Fine, we'll grab your hat. Okay. Who doesn't have a Drino yet? You don't. All right. All right, he already knows rain. They need rain. All right, so I grabbed too many rain books. That's okay. We're gonna need a polymorph book next. Oh, we already have one, so we'll combine this. Do we have another Aerothurge book? All right, so we have polymorph books. All right, we need to go grab a bunch of Aerothurge books.
Griffin, these lads won't know what it's.
All right, he's not at the... We need to go to Gawain. I was about to teleport to the beast because I usually send him off first. Well, we can just teleport to the square.
You again? Tell me, are you alone?
Okay. We're eventually going to want teleport on all our characters, but we have a character that we'll want to fund off from there. All we want is 2 Aerothurge books, so we're going to grab cheap ones. Might as well go ahead and go grab Blinding Radiance, Favorable Wind, which we're not going to use. The Shaka.
Will source change back? What if there are no sources?
Okay, so we want Blinding Radiance.
We find source so dangerous.
We don't want Shocking Touch or Electric Discharge, but that should give us our apparitions. That means we can skip out on buying it.
But fine.
There we go.
When another divine arises.
Oh, very droll. Listen up. You must think me mad to approach a stranger, but this camp is your loss, my...
Oh, you do respond to chat? Yeah, I am Potato. I missed your chat initially, but I not only talked to you, I was focused on that battle because I fucked up. I was inviting you to Discord to talk. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's just you're on a delay or something, or if I'm not sure how long I missed your comments. Yeah, I was complimenting your videos and everything. You mean you missed my compliments? I'm sad now. Okay, yeah, well, welcome back. I've been watching some of your videos and stuff, and I think they've been going good. I've also noticed they've improved in quality, too. Like, your sound seems a little better. But yeah, on me only doing meta builds. Where'd you come from for that? For my live streams, I've been doing a bunch of zany BS and getting myself killed. There we go. We got our vaporize. Wait, no, vaporize was the wrong one. We need condense. Okay, I need to look up where condense is. Yeah, vaporize was a whoopsie. Oh, pressure spike is it? Yeah, pressure spike is the name of it. Requires aerothurge 2. Oh, okay, so I'm not gonna have access to that until what level? Probably 9. Yep. Alright, so till level 9. It is what it is. That's good to know. The sound before was really scuffed. I should probably invest in a quality mic. It would help. Oh, just builds and stuff in general. You had asked about my builds and stuff like that. I wouldn't mind talking direct. As far as microphones, all right, I can actually show you a tip that will help your sound immediately, because the sound issue, one sound issue you may be having. If you have a Mac, tell me now so I don't go through the full explanation. Let's see. So, what you'll want to do is not control panel. Task manager. There we go. Okay, good. So what you're going to want to do is go to details, and you're going to want to go to your audio diagnostics exe. You're going to want to right click that bad boy, set priority high. And then you're going to want to set affinity CPU to okay. There we go. If you do that, that could end the static issue you're having. The other things you could do, and I don't know what program you're using, but I'll show you the one I'm using. Is you'll want to get voice meter banana. With voice meter banana, you can input your heart phone, an audio, a VGB audio cable, and have it set up. That will help stabilize your stuff, even if. Yeah, thank you. This will help your sound even if you have a scuffed microphone. And the last tip I'll give you on that would be, let's go ahead and go to my microphone. Let's see. You'll want to get a compressor and mess with the ratios, and you'll want to get a limiter. There we go. Those two filters will help greatly. Oh yeah, and here are the other filters for the base one. We have a noise suppression going, a compressor, a limiter, and a noise gate. There we go. So with all that, you can greatly improve your sound quality. There we go. Yeah, okay, the more important one would be changing the affinity. Changing the affinity to just one processor, if you're running multiple programs, which you likely are since you're recording, can stop bugs and issues that you may not even be aware of. Does it work by guitar programs? Well, it may. It really depends on the programs you're running. Yeah. There we go. Oh, and a last thing is to get your sound above the game sound. I gotta make sure I actually have that set up properly. You're gonna want, let's see, we'll pull up this last bad boy up here. Where are you? Yeah, I actually forgot. Let's see, because when I'm talking, the voice meter banana should go down, and it looks like it is. Yeah, it is, but I'm not seeing the filter proper. Okay. Yeah, I'm not... Hold on. Yeah, it looks like I have ducking set up, but I forgot the exact spot I would be able to even pull that up. We'll look one more time. We'll check properties. No, it's not properties. I'll have to do some research after, but basically, I have it set up where at least I had it set up where when I speak, the game volume gets lower. Okay, enough on that though. Let's actually play the game. So, yeah, we're not going to be able to get vaporized till level 9, which is unfortunate for the pressure spike till level 9, which hurts our combo. But that's okay. We'll live without it.
Please.
Everybody has rain, right?
Need I repeat myself?
Okay, we'll go and grab the chloroform while we're at it. There we go. Just in case, yeah. Okay. Getting him the magic armor would also be good. We'll do that when we can.
Need I repeat myself?
But yeah, I have my Discord in the description, by the way. I am Potatoes if you want to talk direct.
Dallas, you maniac.
If you don't, that is a-okay. Okay, so we've cleared out most of the fights. We still have the harbor fight, but we're at the point now where just going into fight inside here is a good idea. Hold on, there is one more thing we want to do as well for crafting. Thankfully, this is a quick craft. Improvise staffs. We're just going to craft... No, we're going to hold on to these for level 6, because at level 6 we're going to want to craft our staffs and hopefully get upgrades. So, we're now hitting the final part. Oh yeah, we're going to be killing Dallas here at level after we've full cleared the area. Before we go looting here, we want to go get our Lucky Charms shield to increase the quality of the stuff we're getting. We then could get the Lucky Charm necklace.
That's enough. Get on this.
What the flying hell? Karen, you said this way was clear.
Okay, we can progress on them further. See, first off, let's see, will they let us rain on their parade without issue? Yes, good. Quite good, in fact. I haven't experimented with that. Oh, sweet.
Hello, Brian. You're on mute here.
There we go, Captain Save-A-Time. So what's up? I noticed you, when you first came in, you said I only do meta builds. What was that comment inspired by?
That's what the log said, sir.
You only do meta builds. Where did I say this?
Here, I may be misquoting. Let's see.
Oh, the slug fight and...
Can you really not take them all at once? I thought you made powerful builds. Yeah, you said that, correct?
Yeah, that's what I said. Don't know what's got to do with meta builds, though.
But meta, powerful, I was using them interchangeably. So what I'm doing right now is experimenting with a four elements build where I start with hydro, go to arrow, convert to oil, go to fire, then use the fire person to convert the fire to steam with a rain cloud, and then restart the combo from the top using a pressure spike. So it's a meme build basically.
Well, the mob was wrong.
It sounds like a lot of hassle, to be honest. Just listen to how often you have to change stuff in order to make things work. But
oh yeah, it's silly for sure. The other powerful build I was using was essentially a necromancer build that then it does the suicide bomb tactic with undead instead of dwarves. That one is just obscene.
Before we continue the conversation, I just want you to know and ask you, do you actually know who I am? Because we've been speaking quite a lot over the last few days.
Over on Reddit?
Yes, we have.
Now, I have been talking to over 18 people on Reddit, so if that was you direct, let's see. There we go.
So 18 people you've been debating about this fucking thing.
Yeah, it'd be like that. I've been having quite the time. Now if I...
Okay.
Yeah, so, yeah. So if you're worried about it being personal, obviously, no.
No, I just wanted you to know that you've been talking to me.
Sweet.
But the question is if you've been speaking to 18 people, which one am I?
Well, let's see. You are a YouTuber, so I'm gonna say anyone I can immediately rule out anyone using the N-word, so that actually narrows it down. Okay, I'm actually pulling up Reddit. I hope that's not considered cheating.
Actually, yeah, there actually might be one link. So as long as you don't go inside of the profile, you'll just be guessing.
Are you Various Wolverine at 976?
Oh wow, what a guess. Yeah, that's me.
Boom. Okay. Yeah. So it's clear. So it's clear. I did get spicy with you. I do apologize. On that though, yeah. When it comes to testing and stuff like that, that was what was really throwing me off. Is like you're like saying that testing the builds is dishonest. What was that about? Because like I was trying to wrap my head around it.
So I've been thinking a little bit. I was thinking initially you're genuine in what you're saying, and what you say is what you genuinely believe to be true. And then at times I was thinking this guy is purposely trolling, because I couldn't understand how you couldn't wrap your head around what myself and then many others were actually saying about the subject itself. It was like it was something else that I picked from what you said was team porn and team execution. I was thinking, well, like if you support a team, you have a general bias towards them because they're your team, right? Whereas I don't really have a team. I'm just for what's better. That's how I see it.
Well, for me, on my testing off camera, which by the way, my testing's not complete. I've been looking at the top builds that people have been using for Executioner, and I've been looking at the top builds and how to change and how to improve. And it's because at first I was using Executioner regularly, but I pulled back from using Executioner because I found a whole bunch of utility in the Pawn. And the reason, of course, we're comparing Pawn and Executioner for anyone watching is because they're mutually exclusive, but they're still both involving AP, so they both often find their places in like the second, third, or fourth pick for people. Would you consider that a true statement?
What, that you would consider Executioner or Pawn as like a first or second talent? Is that what you said?
No, I would consider them like, okay, so I think Lone Wolf or Glass Cannon would be what most people choose as like their top pick for builds when it comes to AP. Correct.
Sure. Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
So then they're like, all right, how can I get more action points? Action points are king. So then it's elemental affinity if you're a caster. I think that's fairly common. Then for people who don't mind crafting, ambidextrous. I think ambidextrous would be another choice, but again, that's for casters. For pretty much everyone else, it's like, well, shit, I guess I'll get Executioner because that gives me 2 AP on kill. 2 AP on kill is a lot of action points. Would that be a fair statement?
Yeah, that sounds reasonable to me. Yeah, sure.
Cool. So I went to test it in different situations where, like, obviously this would be an unfair fight to test Executioner on because, you know, there's 2 dudes and they're not that powerful. So I went to try to find fights where there were a bunch of dudes, like 5, and that's where I've been testing it. And I think the 2 key parts in Act 1, I need to test further in Act 2 and Act 3 I have no experience in. I noticed that the enemies, like, for example, the 2 examples I gave on Reddit were the Fort Joy Arena crowd. I think that's an excellent case study for Executioner because it provides you 3 chumps that can be one shot with Lone Wolf because they've got like sub 100 health or just 100 health. And then they have 2 bosses that are actually threatening, 2-handers that can really hurt you if they make contact. With testing the different setups I've been recommended, if you take, say, F Hothead, or you take other talent, the Pawn, or you take other talents other than Executioner, you are closing these fights out and securing them a little earlier than with Executioner. And that is putting it, you know, that's putting the stack in their favor, correct?
So the part I don't understand where you're getting is how the pawn is getting you to a point of winning or killing before Executioner. Well, because it doesn't.
Well, I can be very specific with the builds I'm currently testing. For it is like right now, once you've reached the point that your characters are crowd controlled, I feel you have already won. For example, Magister Karen here is CC'd. No, we could take 500 turns to beat her if we wanted somehow. Like take our weapons off and start punching her, as long as we can maintain our stun lock. And Magister Gal is also there. The Pawn helps get that because with the free movement we use, especially this build is Pawn heavy because they're all going to be using elemental affinity, except maybe Ifen because, you know, keeping oil up hard. Yeah. So basically, they get you to the condition faster because you're getting that free AP as movement, which you can use for placement and things like that. And for this build in particular, when I get my Blessed Smoke Cloud online, I can go out, do my stuff, dip back in and out, move forward for the melee attacks, all that sorts of stuff. And that's how that does it for you. Now at level 9 onward, this is where the Pawn really shines. You use it for the free movement along with a nether swap, and that will allow you to crowd up 5 to 6 to even 7 enemies to one spot in turn 1 if you're running an elf. I'm not running an elf with this build, but I would be with my physical build. So that's how you get that value, is that turn 1 they're all clumped up and they're all CC, ready to either CC'd or ready to CC.
Right, okay, let's just touch on your first point then. So your first point was that you can use the Pawn to move into a position to start attacking, and you get that movement for free. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. So I'm valuing it for its value in the very first turn.
Right, okay. So that's all well and good if you need to make the movement in the first place. But if you are already in position, you do not need to use that movement of the Pawn. So you can remove even needing the Pawn by being in the correct position in the first place, because it makes it completely redundant at that point. So, like, your example would be, you would say use the movement of the Pawn to get in position to attack something, whereas I would already be in that position, so I don't need the Pawn's movement.
Okay, that could be true before level 9, but what is your answer to using Pawn for the Nether Swap, where the optimal position would be standing right next to them, and then Nether Swapping, then moving back to Nether Swap again after you've Skin Graft, which is also available at level 9. There's the use that. What about for that use case?
Okay, for that case, it's completely different because it's not a comparison between Executioner and the Pawn, because typically with a character that you're trying to set things up with, so like Never Swap, using the Pawn movement, teleport, Worm Tremor, that kind of thing, right? You're not actually trying to kill, you're trying to set up for your teammates. So you wouldn't even consider using Execution in the first place. Pawn is really good in that position because you can use the movement to put yourself next to enemies, then use Never Swap. So you can alter your position to make it easier for your teammates to AoE and for you to clump up. So in that scenario, Pawn makes 100% sense. But you're not going to be using Executioner because you're not killing anybody. But that's never been the argument. The argument is Executioner versus the Pawn on characters that want to kill, and Executioner has bigger and better value.
Okay, so I would say that there could definitely be scenarios where if your character is never moving, so that would obviously cut you out of you. Now, one, I don't know the full meta. I was under the impression by someone else I was talking to that Smoke Cloud was something people are consistently doing. It's a bread and butter stuff. That along with Chameleon Cloak stratting with lone wolves. So I would say the use case for them for the Pawn would obviously be Smoke Cloud strats, and then of course any situation where you could move forward. Now, I would say I can definitely agree and give you a point where there are some cases and some builds where the Pawn is useless. So I acknowledge your point there. I would still say for my testing and stuff like that, I would then, instead of pick the Executioner, I would probably pick, let's see. Now, of course, for melee and stuff, we start scraping the bottom of the barrel. For casters, obviously, Elemental Affinity is going to stomp Executioner. Would you agree, yes or no?
No, I disagree.
For casters.
Okay, so a blanket statement would be, for a summoner, you would take Pawn. Or in your case, your Necromancer that you had going in your last run who was just trying to set up, sure, you would take Pawn for that. But any other scenario, I would take Executioner. Rogue, I can understand why you would want to take Pawn, because you do need to be more precise in where you place yourself, so I can understand why you would use Pawn. But even in that scenario, I probably would still lean towards Executioner.
Okay. Oh, by the way, if you are recording at 100%, I'm happy with you using this. Or if you need my side, crap, I'm not recording, but I can send you the DL if you want it. Wait, it's 12 hours. Shit.
It's fine. Like I'm not recording, but if you want to do maybe something separately, and then we can do something like that. Oh, yeah. Sure, by all means. But I'm not recording.
I would definitely say, all right. So, comparing Pawn directly to the Executioner for offensives, I would definitely say for the casters, for the casters especially because I'm doing a caster build right now, I would pick Elemental Affinity. The reason being is my characters are getting 6 AP in the start turn right now, and their spells are getting reduced 1 AP by the spell. So if you're using 6 AP at the start and you've reduced your spells by 1 AP, you're saving 2 or more AP guaranteed. So I think that's just better. So comparing Elemental Affinity directly to Executioner. And
hold on. How are you saving 2 AP?
So Elemental Affinity, when you're standing on the corresponding surface, reduces the cost of your spells. So if you have 6 or more AP and you're casting, so it starts stacking because you're casting multiple spells. So
but that's Elemental Affinity. That's not the Pawn that's saving you 2 AP.
Okay, so that's why. Well, you're saying you would take Executioner on everyone else. The pawn, the reason I take it is because in the setup and first turn, when I'm trying to move to set up on surfaces, that it helps there. I'm finding it very, very helpful. That's why I liking the pawn and casters, is to combine it with elemental affinity. And yeah.
Okay, so I agree. It is helpful, and there is good reason behind taking elemental affinity here, because, like you said, you can move to a surface for free. So in some cases that's good. In some cases you can already have the surface set up and you can already stand on those surfaces.
Oh, yeah.
So things like water, blood.
Oh yeah.
If you're Fane and you're Geo, stand on poison.
Yep.
I know that you can stand on the edges of surfaces, on any surface, and you won't run off it. But I'm sure you know that if you were to stand on poison with a human, as soon as you click off that character, they'll run off it, right? So it is possible for you to just be stood on this surface from the very beginning.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter which surface it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. I definitely think poison and oil surfaces are just the hardest to work with in general because, you know, fire. I'm just...
It's. I mean, the thing is, you don't. If you're like a GMH and you're running elemental affinity, you don't really want to be stood on oil because it's going to slow you and it's going to remove your haste, and that's a problem in itself. Which is why if I do run a GMH, I would suggest either picking Fane because he can just stand on poison and he likes poison, or I would take an elf because you can use her flesh sacrifice for blood and then contaminate it, so you got a surface. That's only for when you can't create a surface before. So like, you know, so if you're going to an arena fight, it's really good because you can flesh sacrifice, contamination, and then you got your elemental affinity for the rest of the turn. So there's cases there that you don't actually need to use the pawn to actually move, but that can be tricky when you're controlling 4 characters because you've got to place them in a very, very certain position for them to stay on the surface, and it's just a pain in the ass. And electric surface is a pain in the ass to set up from the beginning. So yeah, there is a reason to take pawn for those difficult to stand on surfaces. But yeah. I would say what a better way of doing things is you could create a surface at the beginning,
I'd say,
and then you say something like, if you don't need the mobility, you can always use tactical retreat to jump on the surface. So you spend 1 AP, but you will get the AP back because you have haste. So
those dogs sound out for blood.
Typically you would move to a surface, but if you're spending 1 AP through haste, you're going to get it back the following turn anyway, instead of just moving to a surface.
I hate that on a core level. I don't want my AP next turn. I want it now. And I do think that that's one of my personal biases. I really like them builds where I get it, you know, it's my AP. I want it today on the first turn. So like anything involving adrenaline. And that's what it feels like for me when I'm taking Executioner, is by taking it over the skills that give me the AP immediately, it's you know, it's a payday because you can't always guarantee all these wonderful things. Like here's another fight that, would you say this? All right, so obviously I could move around and set up if I wanted to in here, but obviously I'm gonna pull out the squeaky ball and throw it first.
The hound grab.
There you go. But anyway, you do have a point in you want the AP now and not later. I understand that, but you don't. But the biggest difference here is that you can have the AP that turn by executing an enemy. So what you can how would you set up for yourself? So you would move to a surface with pawn. Okay, so you've used your 1 AP. However, for me, I would, if I need to, of course, tactical retreat to a surface. So I've spent 1 AP, but I get an execution.
Nice.
I get 2 AP on the same turn, and I'm going to get an AP on the following turn. So I will end up with more AP than you would end up with.
Yeah, on turn 2, I would agree with it. But I would say in the pawn scenario, the pawn has essentially 2 more AP in the first turn because they didn't have to use the dash to move, so they're up 1 AP there. So they would have more AP in the initial turn. And in many scenarios in my testing, that 1 AP in kind of even fights make the difference between getting the enemy's armor down or not. And would you agree if an enemy's armor's down and you've got your CCs up, that they're effectively dead on board? But dead on board meaning like they're alive, they're standing there still, but they might as well be dead.
It depends on the fight, but in most of the smaller fights, sure. But going back, let's do the math then, okay? So let's say you've used pawn to move to a surface. Okay, so you've spent 0 AP, you've still got your 4 AP, let's just say. So you can do your 2 attacks or whatever. However, with doing it the way that I've suggested, is you spend 1 AP, so we're down to 3, and then you kill on the same turn. You've gained 1 AP and you've gained haste. So I've gained 1 AP and haste, and you have gained 1 AP less on the same turn, and you're going to miss out on an AP the following turn. So in the first round and the second round, you're going to be down on AP compared to me.
I would say that's technically correct. On the contingency, it's a fight where you have got that kill. And now here's another factor to consider, obviously. AoE. If you were to, like, let's take a perfect example. I'm gonna
okay.
I'm gonna go ahead just so people know where we're talking about. I'm gonna go to the Fortress Square. I'm not gonna I would just reload at this point, but I'm playing honor mode. I don't have those saves. So I think this would be a perfect example. Like, wait, I ran in the wrong spot. Wrong hole, dwarves. Let's see. So I would say.
Are you sure you want to do this during your live stream?
I mean, I'm just testing and experimenting right now. And now, if you want to end the convo, that'd be perfect. I would say this would be the quintessential level 4 fight scenario, or even level 3. This would be because you have. Let's see. You have shit. They're so hard to tell who they are when they're smoldering and freezing corpses. Thola the Thorny One and Sept the Burnished ones are the priority target. They would be the bosses in this room. You then have Absolute Fodder with 100 HP with Carson, and Ivor who's 60 HP, and Maya the Faithful One that's 64 HP. So you would agree that these are chump targets that could be one shot, especially if you're combining Lone Wolf and Lone Wolf and Executioner, which to my knowledge is the one I've been testing for this. So
to be fair, I've never played Lone Wolf. I have no real interest in it. So whenever I speak, I don't really speak of having Lone Wolf. So I typically just run 4-man parties.
Got you.
So,
which is okay. I think and that's where I think it's even weaker. Cause like, let's say, all right, so you're level 4 and you have your teleportation gloves. Almost everyone runs to go get the teleportation gloves before here, and you've got yourself your weapon. So you want to open the fight by positioning yourself next to Thola the Thorny One, and you want to bring the Burnished One to you for the 2 AP for the teleport. That's all you're going to get in terms of teleport. Then you'll probably use crippling. You'll probably then want to use crippling blow on them, or whirlwind, so that so I would say whirlwind first so you catch a kill on Maya the Faithful One. There's your 2 AP, and then then you have your knockdown to knock those 2 down. So you've knocked them out, you've got them, you got your 2 extra AP. When I tested that and did that, it was good. I was like, oh shit, Executioner's probably better, I need to eat crow. I then took off Executioner and did the same play, same amount of turns, still dead. And trying to use the AP, let's say on a single target spell here, yes, Maya the Faithful One would be very dead if you hit him, and just for 2 AP. So you essentially get a free kill on her. But the issue there is she was going to die anyways in the whirlwind. And you're not any closer to your win condition in this fight, which is get rid of Thyla, neutralize Thyla and Sep.
To be fair, the example here is very, very weak enemies and they're killed in 1 round. So if you wanna do a real fight, we can discuss around the Dallas encounter just outside of Fort Joy, because there's 4 level 8s and even the level 4s are fairly tanky at that point. So
yes, that actually puts it into my favor. I didn't want to use the Dallas fight because I felt that would stack against the Executioner even more. For that one, those people are more tanky, and they're not dying in 1 hit, so it costs more AP to get that kill. So I would say for single target, say trying to kill one of the archers or the warrior guards, you're at a loss over just trying to use one of the AoE comps like Supernova, Supernova Fireball, or actually Flame Traps. Flame Traps would be the better answer there. Mass Flame Traps and things like that in the setup to knock them down. And then for your crowd control, since all their armor is stripped, you would then want to follow up with a Love Grenade. That's if you are using a offensive hard CC strategy. The strategy I'm seeing most Executioners use, and correct me if I'm wrong, I would definitely take a case here, is they take their Executioner, do their first turn invisible, then they go into stealth, wait for the invisibility to come back up, and go back and attack it. Is that not how you're taking the Dallas fight when you're using Executioner comps? Oh, wait, no, you're not doing Lone Wolf. Of course you're not doing it that way. How are you doing the Dallas fight?
You can look at my YouTube channel. There's one. This is why it is great, because you said that it goes into your favor because the enemies are harder to kill.
Yes,
now,
and you're not guaranteed that.
That entirely depends on how well you build your characters, because I'm guessing that you struggle to execute them, hence why you're not going to get the value from Executioner. But if you're in a position to do it, then it's going to yield more value. It's going to yield more value if you can get the kills, which I can do with the way that my party's set up, or the way that I play.
Is that get set up yielding you more value than if you AoE'd them and hard CC them? Because again, with my factors, I'm considering enemies hard CC'd already dead because you've got your combo initiated. Because that's one thing there. So that's a point we have to because that could be just a difference in opinion there. Because I consider hard CC'd characters dead in this game on the principle that you can continue the CC indefinitely.
But even though they're stripped, they're still useful. They're still useful to extending the amount of AP you get. The most efficient way of killing stuff in this game is AoE. So it would be a lot easier if you were to bring up my Pyro versus Dallas, and I can talk you through it. And you'll see how you can get Executioner procs with most of your characters most of the time.
All right, I'm gonna Google you to give you that extra analytics. Let's see, videos. I am potato. Shit. Let's see. I can just. All right, so I was trying to just click on your channel directly, but my chat's not working. I have to sign into it.
Okay.
There we go. Go to channel. All right. As you can see, I've been seeing some of your videos. Let's see.
Okay.
There we go.
So you should be able to find it on playlists.
Let's see.
Or
where
scroll
are we at?
down.
Scroll.
Playlists, and then go to
What
Or is
would
it how
what would
to?
a good Kiwi be? How to?
How to?
Yeah.
It's right below where you're. Right below you.
There we go.
Okay.
And welcome to another Divinity.
How to burn down Fort Joy Arena at level 2 fire party. That's not it. Let's see. How to crush Dallas at Fort Joy.
Hello and welcome
That's the physical one, and then there's a fire one. It's the light up number 6.
Number 6. There we go.
Hello and welcome to another.
No, that's the physical one. I mean, there's exactly. I mean, it
How to
works
light
fine
up-
here too.
Yeah.
I think the fire one's a better example.
Dallas, just outside of Fort Joy, at level 4 with a pirate. Party.
Just mute it so I don't have to hear my own voice.
Okay.
Thanks.
There we go. That saves me from having to turn the sound off in my game.
You might want to speed it up as well, like 1.7 or something.
There we go.
Okay.
We'll go to 1.75. All right. So you set up the arena with your elements.
So you set up initially the totem, one to do damage, but then you're also going to kill it. That's how you proc an additional execution.
Who did you get the execution on?
Well, you'll see in a second.
Yeah, who you killing first? Cause like,
I don't remember.
And by the way, if this isn't quite how you remembered, I completely get that. You get infinite chances to do it. Like if you're trying to demo a build, especially for an example you weren't considering back when you made this video, the intellectually honest thing to do would give you as many chances as you wanted. Because it's not a matter of skill here; it's a matter of stratagem.
Well, it's strategy, but then I've also done it during live streams too, so that can potentially go hits up as well.
But yeah, so like if you have other examples too, that works. Man,
yeah, this is
the AI is acting not. Oh, they stepped back. They gave you fire. Those fools. Oh, you're using some out of combat stratagem too. Okay.
Yeah, but I always leave it so they have someone to attack. Otherwise, they just stand around and do nothing, and I don't think that's fair on them, to be fair. But
yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you want to argue if the things I do to the AI is fair or not, no, I'm not fair. The AI won't be fair to you right back. I've got OTK'd by pulling stuff I shouldn't have. Like you're in a conversation with someone and then suddenly there's just void woken all surrounding you, ready to spit and kill you.
Yeah.
There you go.
It takes you by some things here.
Yeah, I am starting to value the Incarnate a little bit less because of just how powerful Bloaty is. Like I've gotten him to do about level 9-ish, like 300 AoE explosions.
All right, so just pause it here a second.
Here we go.
A good time to pause. So yeah. Oh wait, is this me playing? Oh, yeah, we'll pause it. Yeah, so already on. I'm already in position on the surface, so I don't need pawn to move. Right? We've got 4 AP to work with. We'll do like a couple of oil attacks. So if you just want to play it on again. So I'll do adrenaline, and I think I do fossil strike. But what I'm doing the entire time is you can see the little magister in there. He's getting slowly and slowly chipped away at, and he is basically ready to die for somebody else. So as you can see, I'm AoEing down everyone, or as much as I can. But I'm purposely gonna leave the little magister there alive, because now I will kill the totem, get my 2 AP, and then I'm setting up an executioner for the next person.
So you used Fana. Which spell did you use there for the executioner proc? That was searing. That was searing. What spell?
Searing daggers.
Yeah, searing daggers.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that's.
So you can. So initially, I've not needed to use pawn. I've gained 2 AP from an execution, and I've already set up the next execution for the next person.
Yeah. So yeah. The totem kill of executioner is, I would say that's nice. I would also do it with wind up toy. But that's way later in the game, because you get the trigger off of it on death anyways. So that would be another good way to do it.
I don't know. I've never used it, but I don't think you get a proc for it. It's for things. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it works like that, because like with bloated corpse, you don't get an execution proc when it dies. So I don't think it works. I think it works.
I mean, when you kill corpse, but when you kill bloated corpse, does it not give you the executioner proc?
No, because it's the summon that kills. Summon doesn't actually have the talent.
Well, no. When you kill, okay, so wind up toy, their death. Yeah, when you kill wind up toy, they still explode. So it's different. It's different than bloaty. I don't think bloaty does vile blast on death, but I would actually have to test a bloaty.
All right. If you're self-detonating, you wouldn't. But if you killed it, yes, you would get the execution on.
Yeah, so I would say for your strategy later down the road, switching out for wind-up toy, so you're hitting the exit, you're hitting it. Yeah, you would have so basically that would go, you have your summoner go first in the initiation order, summon the wind-up toy where you want to hit the stuff, then your executioner would kill the wind-up toy, which would trigger the explosion anyways, and you would lose 0 value for the 2 AP instead of a negligible amount of value with like the searing dagger method. Because obviously one searing dagger blade isn't that big a deal.
I'm not sure. I don't. If you just pause it a second, I don't actually. The thing is, I've never used a wind-up toy. But I'm thinking it will work the same as bloated corpse. So like if you were to attack the bloated corpse and kill it, it won't explode. It won't do that big detonation. It'll just die. You'll get the execution, but you won't get the explosion. So I think in order for you to get the damage out of it, you would need to explode with the wind-up toy. So I don't think what you're saying works.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but I do think that is the way it works.
But if you wanted to get execution, I'm saying yes, you can kill bloated corpse, you can kill whatever, and you will get the 2 AP, but not the explosion itself.
Yeah. So I think what's confusing you, bloaty and wind up toy are set up a little different. Like I forgot the exact reason. I think it's because the explosion on from Vile Blast is only with the skill. The explosion on a wind-up toy is like from a talent on the creature. Does that make sense? So they're set up differently, which makes it a little confusing. And it's but I do believe that's how it works. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I apologize.
Hold on. I'll just read it. I'm pretty sure it works in the same way, but I've never used it or really considered it, but maybe I should. What does it say? It says suicide.
Yeah.
Explode, creating fire surfaces. It sounds like it works the same as the bloated corpse. It's like a suicide bomber, isn't it? They're both suicide bombers, and then they blow up and then they die with it. So to me, it sounds like it's not something that you would get AP for by it blowing up. That's what I'm reading.
I agree, but the suicide triggers on death for the for the wind-up toy. So that's the thing, is it's not clearly set up in the game. I really wish I had my old saves, but I do believe wind-up triggers on death. Do you have a save that you could pull wind-up toy on real quick, or no?
No, I don't actually have any late game saves at the moment, but
okay. So we'll put a pin on that one. I think it does work that way, and if it does, you should consider it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I can see the point. Is that satisfactory?
I mean, sure. I can put up on Reddit if you want to, but I'm pretty sure it works the same as bloated corpse. So
it definitely should. I don't fault you for thinking it does, because like they frankly should work the same. Like that's the intuitive thing. Let's see. Wind up. Oh, wind up toy. DOS 2. Thankfully, this is a work computer, so nothing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Notes bonus for summoning the ability to fix it. It has 1 skill point. Wind up toy does now cost 1 AP. Yeah, now I could just be the wrongest man to come out of wrong town, but I was told this one sets off an explosion. Yeah, I wish I had a late game save. We'd just pull it up and test. But yeah, it's 1 AP. If it does do the detonate, that's great. If it doesn't, it doesn't. All right, so let's get back to your video out of respects. There we go. But yeah, I can see that you're getting some triggers. You're definitely not getting a trigger every turn, but you wouldn't need to for there to be intrinsic value there, because, you know, if you were using the pawn, which, by the way, I wouldn't be using the pawn for the Dallas fight for most people. I would be relying mostly on elemental affinity, which, do you have elemental affinity here, or are you using something else?
Your stream's buffering, or is it me? You're still on your game. Okay, you're back on here now. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, if you wind it back a little bit, I mean, you said that I haven't got, I haven't procced execution every turn. Where did you miss?
Okay,
I mean, you missed some. So first turn, the summoner doesn't have executioner.
Yeah, so them not getting it. Yeah, there we go.
So if you scroll back to Los's turn, because that's where we got up to, and then we were talking.
Yeah. So which one would do here?
So if you just wind back the video a little bit up to Los's turn.
Yep.
So a little bit further back.
Let's see.
This is Sibyl, not Losa.
Okay.
So we need to wind it.
Why does it have Losa highlighted then? That's weird.
Not sure. Right, so
there we go. All right, so where is
Losa?
Losa?
This is fine.
Yeah, there we go.
Losa's the archer. So first turn, Red Prince, the summoner, it runs torture and glass cannon. So I don't execute. The second turn was Thane, who is the mage, who got an executioner proc. Then it's Losa's turn. She got an executioner proc. Now it's Sibyl's turn, and she's about to get an executioner proc. So that's already 6 AP my party overall has gained so far, and have not needed to use pawn at all. 6 AP. Whereas pawn so far would have gained nothing from movement. Even if you were to gain something from movement, that's a maximum of 3 AP for movement versus 6 AP that I've gained from execution. That's double the amount of AP for my characters, which has allowed me to do even more damage to them, which has allowed me to continuously chain executions. pawn wouldn't have done anything for me at all.
True. But what is your build here? Are you what's your second talent for these for the casters? Because obviously, so it's clear. I do agree that when you don't need to move, the pawn is not giving you value here. And with your setup and the way you're doing it, I wouldn't recommend the pawn. But I will show you how I handled the Dallas fight and show you why I think it can outmatch the damage from Executioner via AoE. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, because this entire battle has been AoE. The entire battle's been AoE.
I think I can clutch them up a little closer and get them dead quicker and not have the melee gentleman running past me. Now, granted, it's a live stream, so if I fail to execute, I fail to execute. But yeah, I think I can clutch this out in fewer turns using the strategy without Executioner. And as long as I'm not using Executioner, would that satisfy the condition?
Well, okay, if you want, then I can't tell you what. Why don't we? This is a level 4 party, by the way, not level 6. This is level 4.
I can't go back in time and be level 4. I could do it at level 5, but obviously I'm gonna do it at level 6 and grab. One big thing too is like the big thing I would do here with magic parties is I make a I either use a mind mag grenade if I can get an empty grenade, or I use the I buy the charm grenade off Niles, so there's 0 chance of him using it against me, and I use it in this fight. That's how I cluster them up so closely.
I don't use that stuff.
Why not?
It's just it's too easy. It makes the game too easy.
So now, with that point, that would be that would be subjective. If you feel that what I'm doing is too powerful, and if what you're doing is too powerful, that's a different conversation than what's more effective. Because obviously, the more effective things. So when I go and I pull with invisibility, and then cluster them together using charm, I don't think Executioner is going to help there, and nor do I think that those builds are exploitive. I think those are, I don't think they hinge on they hinge on stuff like that. Now, if you limit yourself to you're not allowed to use invisibility, you're not allowed to use charm, you're not allowed to use delaying yourself out of combat, then I would have to reevaluate and try. I would say my answer to that is I don't know. But without limitations, I do think the Executioner stratagems can be outpaced. And of course, I wouldn't use escape loop either in this case. Cause I would consider using escapist repeatedly borderline exploit, but even then, even if you didn't, we could just say that's more powerful and just agree there.
So this is my underlying question then. So you're saying pawn outpaces Executioner, but how can less AP do more than I've already explained?
They're hitting more through making hitting more targets in the AoE. Hit more targets at once. You do the more. It's basically just what nets out to the most damage. Most importantly, before their armors are down. Like that is the most important part. After that, if they're all crowd controlled, they're dead in my book. So that would be the first thing to get. Because AP, obviously, Executioner does give more action points. It would be crazy to say the pawn is just more action points than Executioner. Because, well, it's not. But my value on it is for the setups in the early turns. And I do agree with you here with your setup there that it was, and we're on another video. Let's just go ahead and give you a nice little like before we exit out of there. There. I'm going to run it for at least 30 seconds so it doesn't hurt your metrics. There we go. Ba-boom. Yeah, I'm not here to hurt your channel. There we go.
Sorry.
There we go. Yeah, so I ran it for 40 seconds, and their YouTube is going to think, oh shit, you held someone for almost a minute. Good job, I am potatoes. But yeah, cool. But yeah, I do think Executioner has merit. It's just I'm not valuing it because at the stage in the combos it gives it to you. Now,
So
yeah.
So with that fight, so with that fight, then there was like 8 enemies. We killed a totem for 2 AP. Is the fight over? No. We killed another enemy the following turn. Is the fight over? No. And then on the 3rd person's turn, we got another executioner. Is the fight over? No. So how can you possibly say the executioner procs yielded no value when they're clearly evidently yeah.
Well, no, obviously executioner's yielding you some value, and the way you're baiting it out. But I definitely think maximizing their clustering to hit them all at once to get the CC up is more effective.
Right, but how's pawn helping you do that?
Okay, so
if you're
losing.
Already in position.
Okay, so you're losing me here a little bit. So with the pawn, obviously I'm using it in setup similar to you are, and I agree with you that for characters that are not moving at all in the way you set up, the pawn would not be helpful. So you understand I've said that, correct? So I'm agreeing with you there.
I understand that, but then you could even compare it. Even if you are using the pawn, it's still inferior to executioner.
Now let's go to step. Yeah, no. If you're using the pawn and you're using tactics like I am, you can use it. You can use it early, even on your DPS, to have all your characters to basically in strategies that you don't like. So, with my discussion, for me to be able to answer in confidence, most strategies have to be on the table. So, if you can say I can't use invisibility, can't use blessed smoke cloud, can't use charm, that you're limiting it to a point that I wasn't prepared for, frankly, and I would have to do more research. And heck, I probably agree with you if you're limiting yourself to that degree. But with the
I was just thinking, like, as far as using, again, this is just me. People play how they want to play, but the way I kind of see it is if you, like, how much of a cap do you want to put on it? Because
when discussing the meta, I would say none. I would say no cap when discussing most effective tactics. Now, granted, just because a tactic's more effective doesn't mean you could use it. I agree with you that it would be boring to watch somebody use the escapist as a talent and continuously infinitely loop the characters by teleporting in and either walking back to the fight or using teleporter pyramids. We both agree that would be boring, right? But it is technically powerful.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's powerful. It's effective, but it just devoids any fun or enjoyment from the game from my perspective. It's the same, like, there is so many things in this game you can do, but doesn't.
So would you say the statement main is true? Yeah.
Yeah, so, you can create like 100 skin graph scrolls and go with T and then just have an endless turn. I mean, that to me is the most pointless thing to do in the world. Why? Because there's no challenge behind it, and there's no thought, and there's no use for a decent build, because items and scrolls are far more powerful than an actual build.
Well, no, I agree with you there, but that's more. Yeah, it's still more powerful. So when we're discussing raw power, it's okay with me that there's broken builds that I don't want to play. That one like there. But then, like, for me, I don't think charm is overpowered, and I don't think invisibility is overpowered. That's just an opinion. I don't mind using those, especially when I'm early and haven't beaten the game on hardcore yet. All right, so we're just going to go ahead and open up on them doggos.
Yeah, I think if you... I mean, again, it comes down to abuse of power, right? So I think using the skills are perfectly fine, and they function really well, like especially Chameleon Cloak. But it's when when the game allows you to do stuff, like you can, if you want, you can do your 2 attacks and then you can hide. Then you can like delay, and then you've basically had like 12 AP if you're a glass cannon. 12 AP to do whatever you want. rounds, and your opponents have not been able to do a single thing about it, again, it's just devoid of any challenge. Again, I'm not saying it's not effective, because it's super effective. It's too good, in fact. It's too good that you can...
Yeah, self-imposed challenge runs all day, every day. I think those are not only good, not only good, not that they're more fun. So like, if the conversation was what's more fun and what you feel is more fair, yeah, that changes the conversation completely. But let's see. By the way, I'm totally messing this pool up, but the live stream gonna live stream.
Yeah, I mean, talking at the same time, it's rough.
Yeah.
So,
and also, this is for anyone watching it. Well, they wouldn't be able to hear it if I used it in a video, but like, yeah, this is me experimenting. So I'm not saying this is the most powerful build in the game, but that would be crazy. Although I am loving it. The idea of being able to use every elementalist by fucking around with surfaces, I think is a fun gimmick.
I mean, it's something that works. I mean, you don't have to be like so specific in order to complete the game. I mean, you can get away with things, but if we're thinking of meta stuff,
yeah,
then in my opinion, then it's better to go with a party that complements each other. So people might run like Pyro and Geo and an Arrow and a Hydra Mage, whereas I wouldn't consider that. I would rather go to Pyro and Geo Mages rather, because they complement each other more.
I don't maybe, but I think my party's complementing each other pretty fine. I'm tickled pink with the shenanigans I just pulled right there. Like, there we go.
I mean,
now granted, I don't have the full combo yet. It'll be able to full loop through all four once I have a pressure spike. Which yeah, alas I do not.
I like pressure spike.
Yeah, I wish it was more. I wish it was more damage, because like I honestly think because I was testing it first where you pull with an archer and then you use pressure spike with an arrow mage second. It just wasn't doing enough damage in my opinion for that. The utility I'm getting out of it is being able to reset the fight so that my water mage can use it after the fire. It's going. Yeah.
You want it to do more damage? It does really good damage. The damage on it's amazing.
I'm not sure, and I would have to dig through an old live stream, but from what with my last setup with it, my arrow mage was doing less damage with it than my archer was doing with the arrow thurge arrows. The static cloud ones. Like it was like 150 from
Yeah, but pressure spike is 1 AP.
Well, it was all right. So it was doing like, I don't remember the exact numbers, but it was like 127 from pressure spike, and then it was over 300 for my arrow. But granted, I think there was a gear disparity too, if I'm remembering now, which was I was using the vulture set. So I think the reason there it was itemization that made the difference there. Now that I'm thinking about it more. I don't think it's fair to compare pressure spike on a lesser geared character than a static cloud arrow on someone with vulture set at level 9.
I mean, it might be a gear difference, but also it's an AP difference. So no, in terms of damage, pressure spike is amazing. Because I mean, typically, right? If it's doing like 100% damage for 2 AP, that's pretty standard. But pressure spike does 70% for 1 AP, so it's really strong.
Yeah, I think you're right. The reason, all right. So basically, the reason there is I was on my last run, my archer was just better geared. So that's why I was wishing it was doing more damage. So I didn't consider the gear till after I said it. I would have to compare them to like fairly geared characters, because obviously 1 AP and it's for 100% damage versus the I don't know what static cloud damage is after you've done all the pre-buffing for your archer, because think it's like 300%. Like, cause you get what? You get your 10% from your flesh sacrifice. You get your 60% from the elemental arrows, and then just general pump up warfare. Have the best bow you can have. Yeah. So I would have to do it. You know, I would have to pull out Excel and do the actual math there. But yeah, my last run pressure spike was being outperformed by my archer, but it was because of gear.
I can't possibly comment, but in terms of damage per AP, it's really good. It's really good. It's better than I mean.
All right. We want to pull this next fight with Ivan. The reason being, actually, it doesn't matter who we pull it with. Okay, so... Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and do the Niles fight. Okay. Do you teleport him into the cage, or do you yeah, how do you typically fight Niles?
I think he would like being put in the cage, so I don't do this. He would enjoy it. Him or not. I guess.
I go with the capitalist strats. I buy his love grenade. There you go.
He reaches out and gently strokes your cheek.
Let's see. Slap his hand from him. I'm just gonna do it straight because I'm confident this build is gonna wreck him.
Make yourself at home, won't you?
Okay. But yeah, he's in a really good position where he is, because you can just go up on the high ground and attack him from there, so it makes the fight a lot easier.
Yes.
But if he stands further away, it's a bit more meh. But yeah.
Tut tut! I won't hear anything to the contrary.
The game. Did you struggle with this fight?
Time to die for Papa.
Well, I haven't done it with this build, but I'm hoping I don't struggle with this fight.
Okay.
There we go. We got our elements on everybody. Oh, he's got himself some magical armor. Okay. Do we just try? Yeah, that's the one thing too. We're very lucky that Niles has low initiative. If they threw a little more initiative on him, it would be a much harder fight.
It'd be more dangerous. But again, it's just positioning.
Yep. Let's see. What's my 1 AP options here? Because what I'm going to do is zap him to set up my arrow thurge. Also, like, yeah, I'm not being finicky with the. So we're just gonna get. We'll save that. We'll just be. Yeah, we can save the AP for a future turn and just go ahead and set up our arrow mage.
Are you running glass cannon on it? But
no, I'm running elemental affinity and torture. Yeah, so I fucked up. I should have electrified the ground, not him, but that's a minor one.
What about your Hydra mage here?
She has the pawn and she has elemental affinity.
So you choose pawn. You choose pawn over glass cannon.
Well, I like glass cannon. Don't get me wrong. The problem is I have an arrow mage in this combo, and well, I'm gonna get shocked if I'm standing in it.
All right. Okay.
Hold on. Yeah, I do have adrenaline set up. Yeah, there we go. So I shouldn't have froze the ground beneath him. There we go. We're gonna do that. We're now gonna give him bad touch. All right. We're now gonna do this for 1 AP. He's now stunned. None of the melee can reach us through this. Yeah, so I don't think it's controversial to say that I did not set this up well. We could definitely just murder him, though. Okay. This butthole is going to be a problem for us, so... There we go. We might... So, we can do the break... We can either just chill out where we are, to save the AP for the following turn, or we can murder him and run away and reset the fight. Which I think... you know, coward that I am, I believe running away is always a valid option. Yeah, and also this is a fight that's not great for me because all these agitated silent buttholes have silences and stuff like that. Okay, we're gonna save these guys when we start AoEing the enemies down, because I would like to group these people up. So what we're gonna do here is save his AP by doing something trivial. I think the walk up and bonk is fine. There we go, and that poisoned our stuff because of the type of staff I'm having. And we'll save our stuff here. There we go. Now I got 117 health. I should probably be able to kill him here. So we're gonna have to breathe. Apologies to the rest of the squad. There we go. Yeah, I do have adrenaline on this boy yet. I just don't have it bookmarked because, you know, intelligence is my dump stat. See, I don't want to blow up my whole team. I think here we're going to give haste to Losa, and we're going to rain to reset the fight. For this aspect of it, not on him. Now, unless I missed, that should be a big steam cloud. Wait, why didn't this area turn to steam? I must have targeted the table.
Not sure.
Okay, there you go. All my casters are AoE silenced. This is fine. This is fine.
Yeah, this fight, I mean, if you don't prepare properly, it can bite you in the ass pretty bad. Like, if he uses the charm, if he uses the chicken claw, and then you end up silenced, this fight can be quite horrible.
Yeah, I'm silenced. That is, otherwise, he would be dead this turn if I wasn't silenced, but I shouldn't. Yeah. Also, I don't have much experience with all caster teams, so a lot of these are just player errors. Now, I have options here. I can continue. I can murder him. He's got 53 health though, and I have 3 AP. Yeah. We don't have these people grouped up just yet. Okay. I think what we're going to do is run just a teensy bit. And we're going to chug a potion, because when in doubt, yeah, as any good gamer does, when you fuck up, run and hide. Which potion do I want to use, though? Wow, I didn't craft any stone skin potions. All right, we're just gonna pop you. I think we've guaranteed the victory there. And I think we're gonna have zero problem with the actual golems. We have garlic to counter their disease. Okay, we do need to kill.
Brian.
Yes.
Have you completed the game on Tactician?
I have not.
Oh.
By the way, I normally absolutely with my other builds, I absolutely waffle stomp Niles. Which, by the way, Niles is now dead. So now the fight. Worst case scenario, run away. Best case scenario, deal with the silent monks. As long as Ivan doesn't die, I think we're good. I say as he gets frozen. Oh, nope. Yeah. There we go.
I I caught a little bit of your stream yesterday, and I thought, oh no, it was the day before, and I realized that you died on your honor run. So I went back and seen how you died, and I thought, why the fuck is he taking on Duna's Undertaker already?
I think I could have won that fight if I didn't stun myself in cursed electric water. And the answer is I didn't know how badass Duna Undertaker was. I did not respect her, and well, I paid the price for it. Okay. Who are you? The furthest one. Okay. Let's see if we can salvage this. We're gonna throw them. Now I should be able to unfreeze my characters. Yep.
I'm gonna jump off and leave you to it so you can actually get some gameplay done.
Hey, it was a great chatting with you, and I'm still working on my guides and stuff. I will probably view some more of your stuff in detail on my off time. You know, obviously watching during my stream, at some point I'd have to start paying you royalties. Okay, so we unfroze ourselves here. Cool, so that was I Am Potatoes. I do have playback saves, so you can click on their account and follow and subscribe them too. They support your small streamers. IE is a freaking cool dude. Okay. So we unfroze him. Do we have another scroll or yeah? I think we're at the end of the road on that. Yeah, I hadn't crafted any of my trimmer grenades yet, which is, by the way, the easy way to deal with them. So what we're probably going to do here... Am I standing in water? No. Okay, we're going to spend 0 AP to go step on this ice. There we go. We're then going to use... They're wet. I think you're the important one to get. Y'all are grouped up. I think we go... The problem is it's flickering. So like I can get them both, but there we go. Go. Oh yeah, the boys are back. Okay, so we got that done. They're all wet. And they're shocked. There we go, got them. There we go. All the enemies are now stunned or dealt with, except for these boys, which I don't even think they can reach us properly. Yep. Ha ha ha, W. Trying to talk with him and do this at the same time. Now that's a challenge, because I'm Potato brought up a lot of good points. Okay, who is the issue here? You're not an issue right now. You're not an issue right now, really. You're stunned. You're free, so I think, yeah. I think we go ahead and zap you. sweet. This should freeze you. Yep. Alright, we don't have to deal with your ass now. We're gonna stun you, so we're not having to deal with you. Okay, and this is the part where we just say GG because they're not gonna be able to move. Yeah, fire be like that. We're gonna go into adrenaline up. They're all dealt with on board essentially. And now you're dealt with. Yeah, I think we'll just chug Big'em Potion. Yeah. You're dead on board. You're dead. You're dead. You're like the last person we're concerned about. We're a little far away from you. We'll go ahead and slow you. Oh, I guess we're not slowing you. And regrettably, I'm going to need some crowd control on them. Alright, team, I know it's bad for the morale, but there you go. Yeah, they're dead on board, so we're not going to worry about them. Okay, they have 3 HP left. They're no longer burning. We'll just sleep them. Go ahead and delay your turn. You're out of spells, you can die. We'll ping you down with someone else, or... There we go. Let's kill you so you're not an issue. We could have teleported them into for an attack, essentially. We're running into the classic problem of that's a lot of death over there. I don't want to walk through it. There you go. You're allowed to live. But at this point, we're already dead. Alright, we'll delay your turn. I mean, get angry all you want. You're stuck there forever. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, so Aura Sunlight, thank you for being here and all that good stuff. And having I Am Potatoes on stream was freaking cool. There we go. All right, let's go talk to the little girl. Now, I think the most ethical way to escape is this way.
Don't like it down here. A bad man found me on the beach and brought me here. Please help me get...
I wasted a lockpick. Oh well. I'm used to having infinite lockpicks via undead. Alright, well. Go. That's a new fire rod that 100% chance to ignite surfaces. I mean, that's cool because we can hit with that and it hits harder than if we were just using ignite. So that's basically a free ignite. So yeah, you have my full attention, game.
What is this? Some sort of magister weapon?
Alright, we need to go into this room. Get our mine maggots. I don't have a grenade, do I? Ah, shit, we're just gonna have to use a charm grenade if we don't have a empty grenade. So boom, getting all our trash. Yeah, doing this without full Lucky Charm feels bad. But we'll have full Lucky Charm leaving the Joy and effectively replacing our gear anyways. Okay. So we want to kill these buttholes eventually. The problem is we're a magic crew. Okay. What we'll do is open with a teleport. Go. I should teleport with her so that I can teleport them off the ice. Because the trouble I'm having right now is I don't have the skill that turns ice to water yet. We'll just go ahead and send out some power. I need more just electrical shit in general. Wait, how did you get involved? It's because of the ring? Alright, we'll let them stay frozen for a bit. Okay, just knock your butt down. The frozen does remove... Yeah. Yeah, okay. I think we don't have to worry about you. We're already on fire thanks to you. Yeah. We're gonna play the wiggles here to see if we can get her. If not, we're gonna have to move. I should probably get flaming daggers. Okay, so at the end of the combo here, we don't need fire no more, so we'll go ahead and get rid of it. We're out of water moves anyways, so their armor's down, so shock. They're now stunned. Alright, they're now shocked. They're not gonna live past this. We'll go ahead and remove your stun. There we go. As far up as I can move on 1 AP. Did I not pick it? I picked up the book, almost assuredly. Alright, so there's normally a Battle Stomp book right here. Why am I not seeing it? Okay. Mr. Rat, I need to talk to you. If I cast rain at the right spot, could I, well, how many could I pull at once? Now, it looks like teleport's still my best pull to get rid of these buttholes.
Into the dark with you.
And chill, it's a rat. Alright, so if y'all, any of y'all are wondering how to pick up these paintings, you do it so. we go. Start a combo.
I'll yield to none.
Oh, they're all frozen. Oh, yeah, we do need to... Yeah, well, we need pressure spike. Not vaporize is the wrong. Yep. Two AP left. Okay, last but not least. There we go. And reset the board. What fire? Definitely don't need y'all. We'll keep contamination or turn to oil. Well, we only need one. So we're gonna grab ignite because that's what we're supposed to be doing. And although I'm not loving Searing Dagger, we need something for our AP. So there we go. Okay. Okay. The rain.
I'll yield to none.
There we go. Yeah, once we're able to remove frozen surfaces, this will be a lot better combo. Now, if we have to teleport to do it anyways, yep. We have enough AP to just go ahead and just do it. You can save that AP if he needs it in the future. This is why we want to end in fire, so we don't have to deal with this stuff, but we have enough rain to wash it away.
Looks like this place has been sealed up for a century or two.
There could be a good reason why no one dared to enter in the meantime.
So we're gonna pop this one to get a free water surface. Alright. Identify the person without nails on their boots. Okay. These two are going to have a bad time. Yeah, we could have rained it to freeze them, but I don't want to delay these people because it'll put them...
I'm ready.
There's a certified waste of AP. Turn to oil is going to be funny here. It's like, welcome to the Firelands. It's okay, he was done. Okay. Time to reset. Oh no, not our chicken. Yeah, we're gonna need to get a little bit more memory so that we can have Armor of Frost to unscrew our peeps.
Meet the Reaper for
Yeah. Okay. This one's a little different. Put the two of you over here. Yeah, I don't have a teleport, so this party's gonna be a little more tricky than before because we don't have a teleport. Here we go about Hannah. Ooh, shit. Okay, 25 to 28. Okay, at least froze the archer. Okay, they do have arrow resistance, but not so much that I'd be super worried about them. There we go. What do you mean I can't cast you? (15 to 17 armor). We're not looking to petrify, so we'll just pop off some armor. Okay, they're moving.
Prepare yourself.
I want to bonk him with our staff. Ooh, they're gonna get a turn, and I don't like that. We only, because, you know, we don't. Well, I suppose a buff is better than nothing. Well, at least help. We'll at least support when we can't do nothing else. Okay, we're gonna pop a potion here. Alright, we'll live with that. no turn for you. Okay, well, looks like we're throwing up support. Thankfully, we're gonna have plenty of these scrolls, so it's not a huge issue. Yeah, we're out of the kill scrolls, which is fine. Still think you should be able to rip books out and turn them into scrolls. I think that'd be fun. Yeah, I'm blind at the moment. I think we have a viable option here. Yeah, it's going to be 2 turns minimal until we can go do anything. So how about we just move here and turn invisible? Wait, if the shock reaches me, I'd be stunned, so not a great idea. Nice.
I'll yield to none.
9 to 10 damage. All right, they're dead on board. So we're gonna play baton pass right there. Man, these staff hits they aren't really scaring me. Most effective, but it'll still get them. Hopefully that's close enough.
I'll yield to none.
Yeah, we definitely should have put a different weapon on him. Oh, yeah. Alright, it won't be super effective, but it's at least not gonna heal them.
Reaper for me?
Oh, use them when you need them. Oh no, not combine them.
I'll yield to none.
They have 1 HP left. Okay, so we've just won now. Put you right up on the door. Yeah, I don't think that'd be particularly good anyways. Let's just buff our buddies. We rested our peeps. There you go. Dropped them. That was difficult.
Not drawing many winning cards. Not drawing many winning cards.
Oh, too heavy. Won't budge.
Okay, so we have a plus strength weapon. No, we don't. Okay, so what we'll do is eat some food. Because it should be like 2-3 strength tops. So we'll pat ourselves on the back here when it comes off cooldown.
Won't budge.
Ooh, oh well.
You notice a deep fissure, a chunk of stone.
Good
There we
find.
go. Yeah, we killed everything inside, outside. Yeah, we killed everything downstairs. The scream is just random ambiance. We have the harbor fight steel. He's probably not worth that much. We can do his quest to grab the 600 XP.
Change your mind about my offer yet? Atta girl. The plan? There's an artifact that you... Well, give me your map.
Okay. Okay, who has the teleport gloves? She does. Does she already have the spell to teleport? She does not. Do we have teleport currently in our bags? Also, we do not. So what I'm thinking of is we just buy the... we want to get those from them at level 6. I'm missing a huge chunk of XP though. Boom.
Ain't fit for beasts.
Still on your feet, eh? Glad to hear it. Feel free to take a gander at the stock, if you're so inclined.
We'll just get you a little bit of stuff for now. I'm so disappointed in y'all's inventory. Oh, we still have the Judge Orvord fight and the Harbor fight. We should be able to get it there. Okay, is anyone optimized? Okay. I do think this fight. Yeah. I think if we open up with Entangle on Judge Orvord, we win. Yep, that sounds true enough to me.
This much is clear. Source runs through your veins. It must be restrained. But Dallas, in her great wisdom, granted us a gift. A gift. A sacrament, a cure in one. Pay attention. Oh, a shame they become so docile. Regardless, it's important you know why this... We are of the divine. I would never harm you. My method... What's this? Guards, what is this prisoner doing?
Okay, Entangle didn't work on him. That's scary. But we're opening on it with 2 of it in there. So, thankfully, he only has 75 magic armor. Oh, he's also weak to arrow. Alright, so we've won this fight. The question is, how hard did we win this one? Resistant to air, so we'll ignore you. I mean, resistant to water, so we're not going to focus our damage on you. Oh yeah, he's never gonna get a turn. Okay. In that case, we're just gonna go ahead and... Chilled, frozen, wet, about to be stunned. Okay. Focus him down since he's not entangled. Now it's time to pull a hat trick. Georgia Horvord was. They're dead on board. Nine to 10 damage, 9 to 10 damage, 9 to 10 damage, right. So they're dead. We start the combo anew over here. Yeah. Alright, this is where it gets a bit sketch. That's interrupted, so I can't get them. Alright, she's gonna kick someone. Ouch, right in the fanny. Good, they're dead. Ah, man, you threw grenades at me. How rude. Can't delay your turn past hers, unfortunately. He's wet and standing in water, so we don't want to be hitting them. There we go. We're thank you for the oil, by the way. Much appreciated. Oh, yep. Yeah, I'd say about Hina will be fine. I'm not too worried about you. Unless she has a move I'm not aware of. There we go. Quit kicking my dwarf! Alright. Retaliation time. Just whack her. There we go. I don't want my character burning to death, so we'll just set him like there. They slipped on the ice. Ah, I missed that. All right, we'll play baton pass there. Path interrupted. All right, well, we'll step forward then.
Prepare yourself.
I mean, we're not trying to kill him with fire anyway, so he can be turned off. We don't want to change her. Ugh. Probably could just kill them here. Yeah, we'll just give him the 1-2 oil fire punch. Or just the 1 oil punch. There we go. Hell, I don't know how effective this build is, but I'm having a lot of fun. There we go. Oh, it's a straight upgrade. Is this an upgrade for anyone else? I don't think 3 dodging is going to merit going down on our raw armor. Not at these percentages. Look at this. Yeah. We're going to be using those on Losa for wits way later in the game. Yeah. Okay. Whew. The carnage. Another shadow essence. Now, what we're gonna do with those is probably spam a bunch of because there will be some creatures that have just flat out elemental resistance. Our way around that will be making all of our shadow essences into scrolls, but we're not going to face any of those on the first island, so we'll stack elemental essences till then. And honestly, I may do a little bit with Bloaty, a little bit with the thing, because that's going to be a lot of it. Okay, we'll go read this book. Yeah, so I think we just have the harbor fight. Those are long branches. We definitely want those. More gamba. I'm hoping we get enough XP here without sacrificing our arrow thurge vendor. If not, we're gonna try murdering our way around because he's gonna be. We won't teleport on our people, so he's kind of important. So I regret to say we're gonna be. I just got zoomed past by a hyped up kitty.
Boring.
Man, this music slaps hard. And one of the challenges is we have these buttholes, but I don't think they have any magic. I think they're just kick kiddos. Alright, we're gonna roll up. I must have burned. Maybe I burned the book, and that's why we didn't get it. But this would be a fun swinging sparks situation spot. Let's see. Do we want to get Bull Rush? Yes. If we were to use this, what would we use it with? I think we won't need Turn to Oil on him. Or we'll get rid of haste. That way we can go Bullhorn. We'll put Bullhorn right here. Alright, before we do this fight, I do want to get Swinging Sparks because he does have the precursors for it. So let's go to the square. Are there any holes in our armor too? Yeah, we still need belts. We still need belts and a good hat.
State your business.
This one's got them chances on them. We're gonna keep it simple and just grab a random book. Yeah, he already gets a discount for being a vet. Alright, so next turn we're going to get a point in Huntsman so that we can do Fire Trap, because that's going to help us do big damage. Okay, what do we want to take out of here? We want water to reset the board, essentially. We may need return oil to combat their water people, so what is the... I would say... Bound for bound, I think Searing Dagger is probably the weakest thing there. Yep. Blah, blah, blah. Hey, honey bun. Come back here, I want your Earth Essence. Yeah, so a big thing we're going to want for this fight is Earth Essences. Excuse me, Mr. Rat. I mean, 100% can't blame them for saying stop that. I'm also gonna say, yeah, what cruelty? I mean, true. I got shamed by a fellow prisoner. Oh, and we had an Earth Essence anyways. Do we have canisters? Okay. I do not have any canisters on me. We're gonna check the vendor who would have that. Hoping she has a grenade on her.
Amidst a crowd of screws, bolts, and scraps of metal, the woman is manipulating a glove-like contraption fitted with 5 long metal skewers. She doesn't look up as you approach.
Also, any rocks and sharps we're picking up, it can be converted into damage, essentially. I mean, into gold via crafting arrows. Huh. We're sitting on so much money, I think we can go ahead and get the herb. Yeah, she doesn't have any canisters or grenades. That's unfortunate. That's another arrow third ring. I don't think we need it. Yeah, we'll hold off buying it. I don't think we need it. A little bit of more armor could make the difference, but I think we are. Oh, there you go. There's a proper offer.
And what you after?
Looks like her. Where? Yeah. Where's your collar? We're gonna get a screenshot of that because it's funny.
She looks at you with
good to see you.
And we're not gonna fish for a screenshot too long. I just think it's funny that she asked where her collar is when she's the one who popped it off. Bill, did your inventory reset? Cause like I want you to provide me with some good shit.
You're a little light in your pack, ain't you, girl?
Definitely
Who
didn't.
could blame you with
Boo.
the garbage they got for sale round here?
I mean, you're the one with garbage for sale. You are the garbage one.
Fit for beasts.
Why don't you take a gander at the... Careful. Don't want to
Okay,
catch dressing
we'll just head back over and do the harbor fight. Pray it's enough XP. Okay. Not sure if this is the best spot. Really wish we had a canister. There we go. They're all pretty much dealt with. Okay, we'll set up the board. Alright, so we don't want to burn her.
None.
Okay, let's hope for the best here. I think we can live with a little bit more AP. You don't care about oil and fire. Okay. I think we hold off. Now the fun thing to do, I think we hold off one more time, try to get them a little more grouped up. Them going after, well, he's already got the aura on. Perfect, stop about here. Oh no, they went a little further than we'd have liked. Jeebus! He must have some scoundrel. No, he doesn't. Why was your movement so high? Jesus. He just rolled up on us. I wouldn't call this perfect. I definitely should have gotten the water closer to them. They're, yeah. Okay. Hopefully we're not in too much trouble. Earth resistance is... you go way back over there. We could have turned the... let's see. Okay, so I think we're going to start off with a Magus hit here. Then put her to sleep. We can safely... Can we safely delay your turn? Thank you, love. Yeah, so everything's on fire. Don't worry though, it's my fire. Yeah, this is what he does. He falls off it so often, but he likes the tree, but he doesn't want to climb it, so he just lays down on the floor next to it.
Yeah.
Part of me wants to just put him up in the tree to see how that goes. Did you put mocha in this? Nope. Okay. It looked kind of thick. I was like, is that mocha?
No, I didn't put no coffee.
Alright, screw it. We're buffing peeps. I just realized, how are you stunned? What water could you have possibly been standing in? We should have kept them asleep. That was a mistake. Thankfully, we have turn to oil so we can remove the shock. Okay, so they're going to take 400 turns. Let's harm them. And say no turn. Wait, what? Did I miss somehow? She's kind of out of shit. Let's just have her run. Or... I don't want to use our love grenade here. I wouldn't mind using a fireball. That wouldn't be the worst. There we go. You'll at least have some armor going up. Remove shock off our character. Okay, so that didn't remove the stun. We messed up there. Oh. We aren't on fire. So what we're going to do is move over here for a second. Go invisible. Alright, we need... They're dead on board. That was fun. Let's go back up. I expected that's from Incinerate, surely. They're bullying my boy. Not sure why he wasted that on him. Okay. Two of us are stunned. I'm not currently burning. Alright. It's vanish now. Yeah, they're all gonna group up on our boy. Hitting the... Why are you hitting the chest? Okay. Okay, AI. Advanced AI, am I right? Why did you run there, though? He was invisible. Bull... That is shenanigans. Okay. Okay. We're gonna delay our turn so that we can save somebody. Yeah, so situations like this kind of let you get to learn how to pull yourself out of a real bad situation. I was about to say, if you did some sort of charge again, I was going to be upsetty spaghetti. Thankfully, they're blocking themselves, although, yeah, he's... Yeah, probably did there. Okay, so we're going to Adrenaline. Okay, I do think the order matters here. If we're rezzing 2, we probably want to do the poison fire combo. And we're gonna move our own character back a tad. So, if I get this right, he should go first. then they should go second. Yeah, alright, cool. So we got the reses, right? Alright, we did the entangle there. They're oiled up. They're not. Hey. Just so we don't die. Bullhorn first. Okay, we have 2 AP here. I think we just sleep ya, and we'll go ahead and go for the self buff. You can restore them. I'm gonna move right here. Yeah, I'm okay with the entangled person not burning. Don't think that'll remove the burning. Yeah, it did remove the burning. Crud. I do have swinging sparks. What's blocking you? Oh, it is what it is.
Focus.
I think if it comes to just a slapping contest, we windows. Path interrupted. Okay.
Done.
They're frozen, so we're not too worried about them now. There we go. They have some HP left, but not for long. I don't think borrowing AP will do anything for us here. Line of sight? Well, target is visible. All right. All right. So, sometimes you just gotta bonk them. There we go. I can say that fight's way easier with physical crews. Okay, we killed them off. Where are we missing that? More movement, sweet. I suppose this would... Well, if we got hit, it would be better. I think we don't worry about the reflect part of it. I think just more damage would be nicer. I don't think it's build critical that he has that, so I think we'll equip this one. Go. We're gonna have to go commit some more murders. We could get 600 for going ahead and doing the Galwin quest. So we could. It'd be fine to go ahead and get a robbery off on him. You talking to me, dear? Okay. Just making sure I wasn't being rude. Okay, so I think we go ahead and rob Galwin and then send him on his way. Or we just, yeah. Or we just send out Galwin on his way and be okay with it, but well, we'll just buy it. We'll just buy his teleport book. If not, steal it with a beast. Okay. Go to the beach. We prefer blind because it's, yeah. We got 2 different pieces of gear of perseverance on it. Okay, so we've done everything on the beach for sure. I would like to keep Hild as a vendor, but it looks like we're gonna have to Okay, let's see if we can get her to say you have no collar now.
Who in their right mind would think of a thing like this?
Alright. So, 2,000, yeah, alright, so I think we need to at least get the quest done. The problem is,
Alexander. But wait, he's too well protected here.
yeah, I think we'll just get the quest done and not worry about the gear too much. We're not worried about Sybil's quest at all. Okay, who have we not... We didn't rob him with Fane, so we'll take a moment to tell Beast goodbye.
Not drawing many winning cards of late, but I won't be...
Are you certain you want to
If we have different...
Alright, we'll go to the beach again. Alright, while they're walking, I'm gonna go do a quick walk. Got it at Academy. There we go.
You again? Can't you?
He lifts the
It could be worse, I suppose. You seem more... Very well.
Alright.
Come. This way, in the back. Follow me. Quickly now. Come along. Hey, over here.
Go rob him for a second. Teleport.
Go! Get out! You are not welcome here! Go, man-pig!
Is it not enough that you travel? Go on then. Bark away. Let's see if...
Are you certain you want to do...
Yes, go on then.
I just realized we didn't do Lord Withermore's jar. Also, Okay, all right, Carl, we'll catch these hands.
No, I'll protect you.
I mean,
No,
you can
Cole.
try.
Go.
But Anis, I can.
Quiet, child. Run. Now.
Oh, don't worry, we're not here to kill kids. They're not worth experience. Okay, we just kill you with her, so... Well, she was worth more experience than expected. Okay, so Eunice helped us out. Thank you for your sacrifice. Alright. Getting Withermore should be a difference maker. Go through the dungeon route.
Muffled sounds suggest that this scuffle...
Whatever lies ahead.
The more the merrier.
We fully cleared this almost assuredly. We got the Jojo Wood Vite, we killed all the doggos, we killed the sicko. Yeah, this is going to get us real close. We have to decide what vendor would we want to sacrifice, if any.
Good find.
Wait a second. Are you telling me if we kill Lord Withermore, we can't release his soul? Well, I will never do. I will never betray Withermore again. All right, we're gonna try something. I'm gonna reload from it because I want to know what happens if I attack it. It just wasted. Got it. There we go. So we lost out on quite a bit of experience by not always. We want to side with Withermore in the future. Wait, is the soul jar just... Oh, it's empty. So by killing him, we released his soul jar. First, we'll just go ahead and click this then. So they do punish you for betraying Withermore. Yeah, that 1250 would have put us 1,000 out, so we're gonna have to kill more vendors if we want to ding. Alright, well, since we screwed up, we'll go get the Beastie Boy.
Let's team up, you and me. What do you... Now, onward!
Okay. So... yeah, without releasing Withermore, I think we could go around and kill a lot of vendors, but I think we try to finish this quest.
50 bottles of tea.
another divine arises, will source change back?
Right, we're gonna save here because we're in uncharted territory, and I want to see the different options.
Griff glances from his blade to you and back again.
My road. I guess you mean the clown I caught stealing from my kit supplies. A crate of food, citrus in particular. Ain't been here.
He twirls his...
Divine's gone.
Okay. See if initiating the quest is enough to get the experience.
Please, help. Griff accuses me of taking his...
We're gonna spacebar through it.
Like most men behind bars, I'm innocent. Like most of us here on the island, in fact. Aren't you like me, looking for a way? I do, but you guess I need something too. I know a way out. Finally, Griff, after I am free, I see no one. In fact, I only hear the sound of Griff, thank you.
Yeah, we could get 600 XP from finishing the Gawain quest. Alright, so we're gonna lose out on a good vendor, but it's okay. Hopefully with this knowledge we can talk to him about Yo.
Just as you're about...
This man is a dreamer. As you know, I need a word with him. You may wait here while I speak. Permission indeed.
He bids the dreamer stand up and pay attention, which he does in a groveling and awkward manner. The dreamer then chews and swallows a handful of Drudenay leaves before slipping into a trance-like...
Yeah, this does screw up the quest for us.
He falls asleep. To your surprise, the Red Prince lies down and follows suit. After about half an hour, they wake up and begin to discuss what they saw in their dreams. The Red Prince pinches the bridge of his nose in apparent irritation before turning his back on the jabbering dreamer. You receive a withering glance in response.
A deserved bit of sarcasm, I suppose. But though this sting-tailed fellow may be a less than stellar specimen in the firmament of dreamers, the dreams themselves prove to be quite elucidating. Turns out I'm being hunted by an enemy I didn't know actually existed. The myth-shrouded House of Shadows. The dreamers, though, they're on my side, and they've visions of me on the throne. Of course it is. I was born with the promise of an empire, and that promise will be kept.
Nice. Let's see.
But to keep it, I must find a second dreamer. A greater one. A more experienced traveler of the dream world. Bahara is her name, and she resides in the swamplands east of the fort. So, let us make our escape and venture there post-haste.
You know, I could tell you all about
Huh? What? But I was... It was... Please, tell me. Tell me. Why did you wake me? I was so close. And you smell of burnt hair and barren dreams. But I...
Burnt hair and barren dreams.
...to mention it. So...
Okay. So we can't finish this quest properly now because of our boy the Red Prince chewing the Drudenay. Do we just kill the boss here? I think we just do kill the boss here.
Don't tell anyone where you got this, eh?
Got it.
Okay.
Ain't fit for beasts.
Griff glances from his blade to you.
Okay, we're gonna pull 3 distractions. I think we can handle Nusi if she wants to fight.
Hey! You're a little light in your trunk, ain't you? Why don't you take a gander at the goodies I... Psst. Hey!
Okay, who's causing this sightline? Not Griff. Not her. Oh, he is... Yeah, okay, so... If this is... We can pull it out this way. Now, Emirio, don't be a dumbass. Very, very sneaky, my friend.
It is done. And quickly. I thank you. I hold my end of the bargain. I show you the way out. Sahela, a young girl I have. Give me your... I give you this amulet. I go to...
Emirio, no. Emilio, no, my guy. Yeah. That gets us real close. We get the necklace. I don't think Emilio himself is that important. Honestly, Emilio is a complete butthole. Like, why did you not sneak? Okay, before we save, I want to see how our friend here reacts.
It is good. Amiro, where are you? Your light is not...
Okay, so Emirio is dumb and will not sneak away, and it won't initiate us into the combat.
Myro. I guess you mean the clown I caught stealing from my kitchen. He's not caught him red-handed trying to make supplies.
Okay, so if we want to keep Hild as a vendor.
Ain't fit for beasts.
But I think what we do is we lock her over there so that we get to keep her.
She smiles and gives you a long, meaningful look.
Sin! Careful.
Okay, yeah, so we'll do the other 3. Okay. So we'll just open up like this. If she's locked in. Alright, Nusi over here is a joke. We don't consider her a real threat, therefore we will not treat her like a real threat.
Prepare yourself.
However, will treat him like a real threat, because he is one.
None.
We'll delay our turn. We're not going to do the oil out combo here. We're just going to go ahead and kill her. Yeah, that spell hits pretty nicely.
No, not like this. I won't let them.
Go. Might as well hit him. Come sit. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. We got. There we go. That's enough XP. We killed no one of consequence. Perfect.
Why don't you take a gander at the goodies I got?
There we go. Don't initiate combat. We will just. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, she gone. Yeah. Okay. At least yeah. I cannot blame her.
An elf. Can you...
We find sources so different. What in his death? So void-woken are attracted to source.
An elf, caked in mud and blood, looks up at you from the bottom of the cage. He holds his shoulder at a strange angle. Despite his condition, he appears eager for your attention.
Well done. Sometimes, the best way from a situation is the simplest. I hope Griff rests in peace. You help me. You save me from a terrible man. But...
We don't want our vendors fighting. Let's reload.
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much.
Okay, we'll try this again. I do consider this a trivial fight. But can we just not save you without Hilda freaking out over it?
Why don't you take a gander at the good...
Yeah, we're going to be a little patient with this and let her go up there. Hopefully, if she's standing up near where Butters is, he can go away and it not be an issue.
I got that special shipment you was asking after.
Take your coin then.
Don't fiddle with the rats.
We'll try teleporting him next, since he's got the dumbs.
I got that special shipment you was asking after.
Go talk to Butters.
Got some more rations, please.
If we drop him all the way down here, he should just run in.
But why? When another divine arises, will source change back? What if there are no sources?
Hey, why don't you take a gander at the goodies? Psst. Hey, you're a little light in your trunk, ain't you? Who could blame you with the...
Okay, so we're gonna try this. Optimize a little further. I don't care that we made it rain. Although if you made it rain in my kitchen, I would be personally, I'd be quite upset. Good, no armor for you. We'll allow this thing to pass.
Not like this. I wouldn't let them.
I should save us 1 AP. Dead stunned. Okay. I suppose we just end you here. Alright, encouragement. They got 16 health left. Yeah, that'll do it. Nice. Okay, we're gonna save here for our next attempt. So we'll have our boy here. Okay. Let's heal him up. Okay, we now know how far we can get them. Alright, let's F5. Now, hopefully, he'll understand why we're doing this.
Well, sometimes the best way from a situation is the simplest. You helped me. You saved me from a terrible man. But still there is more I ask of you. I know, yes, Sahela. She is. I give you thy goat.
Now, go into the cave. There we go, he did. Perfect.
Why don't you take a gander at the good...
They're still fighting. So, what we would need to do is have Butters against us. Is that, or to save Hild, we have to kill Butters? I think we make the moral choice. I want to save Butters. That's unfortunate. So, like, just no matter what, I see how it'll be. Alright. Oh, that's frustrating. So it's too late to go far back, but I wonder if we did that to save Amelia. Yeah. Probably we just need high persuasion to get them to save proper. But now we can do our theft run. Hold on. We can still rob Hild one last time if we load one more time. So here's what we do. We level up. We save our boy. Okay. So we'll at least get one more robbery off of him. No. Go back where you were. We'll use our boy of Far Out Man.
Sometimes you help me. You save me from a terrible man. Sahela. It is forgive me. I give you thy goat.
I sense he is free.
Sahela, you are all right.
Hopefully we get the
I am
EXP
fine,
here.
Amiro. I am fine. I know they help us.
Yes, they do. It is as you say.
Sit, my friend. Come.
As you say. As you say.
It is good. I see it.
Okay, so our boy gets bartering. We now have Lucky Charm. We're going to go 1 Constitution for our, so that we can equip the Lucky Charm shield. And we'll go 1 Intelligence.
So glad.
There we go. So we have the Geomancer. We could go Huntsman on him for the blind attack. That would give him 1 more. I don't like taking surfaces off people, but I mean, it's still damage. And it's not like we're going to be having less fire on them, so... Yeah, we'll go ahead and go for the point of that. That'll allow him to learn Dust Throw. And the next point will be on them for Fire Trap. Hopefully there's a grenade for sale. If not, we're going to have to do it without Mind Maggots. Do we care about... I don't know what Water Huntsman does. Alright, so before we put our point in, I'm going to just look up the skills. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I care about Vaporize. Like, if I see a part of the thing where I want to turn clouds into surfaces, Well, no, that's the thing. Is like I want to turn surfaces. Yeah, I want to turn clouds into surfaces, not surfaces into clouds. So like it just doesn't do the. It's not going to do the loop for me. Who doesn't already have this skill? Yeah, he's gonna have to have invisibility. That's pretty unnegotiable. Oh, he already had invisibility up, but we will go ahead and give him the throw dust while we're at it.
Quite well again. Then we make another attempt.
I think just more damage with her might be the ticket. Okay, we'll also go ahead and do the craft. We're gonna go ahead and just do all 7 at once instead of comparing them. Okay, so we at least got that one. Okay, so while we're at it, okay, he's gonna be thievery too. Let's see, what would be good here? Probably a point of necromancy so we can get the bad touch. We don't have enough memories, so go 1 memory, 1 intelligence. This may be a situation where we want something that a talent that will refill our magical armor, so that all that self damage we're taking gets negated. Okay.
Not drawing many winning cards of late, but
Are you certain you want to dismiss your...
If we have different...
All right. Back to the beach. Okay, recruit them.
You again? Can't you?
He lifts the...
It could be worse, I suppose. You seem more... Very well.
I know the ultimate spell for her right now. We're gonna go ahead and learn. We want to learn just raw electric spells. Nope. We'll even learn favorable wind. Why not? There we go. Just in case we... Yeah. We'll have more opportunities to do more electric spells. And we still have 1 floating, so to speak. So we know we're not going to use you. I'm just going to go ahead and combine these now so I don't forget and combine others later. And you. There we go. We now have our smoke cover. We can't bless yet. Okay, we already robbed them. So let's go to the square and go around. That'll go on our girl. That's pretty damn good for us. The pants, that'll help. We already have a 14 to 18 staff there, so it's redundant. Pretty sure we have our journal and books, but I'll just grab it now. Chloroform. Yeah, we'll grab a couple potions as a treat, and then love. And the leftover money. We're just gonna put him away temporarily. Let's go travel to the dungeons.
Why don't you take a gander at the goodies I got?
Okay.
I'll yield to none. Prepare yourself.
Oh, left her with 1 HP. There we go. We'll ensure she doesn't kill Hild. Okay, still got plenty of stuff. Yeah, clouds of poison's weird, but I think we'd rather not have that happen. We'll just go for more damage here. And we got a lot of fire staffs that roll. And we already got an arrow, so yeah, we got all our staffs perfect. There's... We want Huntsman. We need to get Chameleon Cloak on them and Trap, so... invisibility. So we're gonna go 1 memory, 1 intelligence. The craft rain scrolls. So we want the other fish, the one that will let us do the ice fan. That would be the cool blast. All right, so we need to extract him.
I fear it will be quite some time before we find any answers.
Alright. Laszlo. I love Laszlo. I think he's a great character, but he shakes around way too much.
It sure is good to see.
He has a Shadow Essence on him. We'll grab Armor of Frost. Everybody has Rain. I guess Super matters what we grab it. As long as we don't grab Soothing Cold, it's F tier. There you go. I thought we weren't going to be able to grab them all. Alright, let's go get us some more res scrolls, because chances are with this build we're going to need some more.
The woman looks out on the...
You are back, so you are...
So we can grab everything now, which is nice. We'll
Haven't seen you around here before. New? Well,
she spam one a bunch. Hey. So we're just gonna do a big loop around and get all the stuffs. Oh, we could have done it straight, the quest straight. Oh, well, they're all dead already, so... I thought the Druidinate would be gone. There we go.
Lovely day to you, doll.
We need her to get out of Dane's view.
All you need's a strong constitution and the gods will take care of the rest.
Our healer's walk.
There, we gotta go distract our buddy.
The old dog whimpers sadly.
Griff and his lads won't know what hit him. Tough as tiger teeth. Just like me, ma'am.
Okay, time to rob Mr. House of War.
Get away from me, pig prick.
Yeah, he mad.
The soldier stands to attention.
We'll yoink the belt. Yeah, gear-wise, he has not been delivering for us. Alright, we'll grab the belt. We're not, yeah. Even though we are using our staves, we're not using Whirlwind.
Yes. Is it an order?
We can go ahead and grab it just in case, but I don't like. We could do it with Red Prince with Sparking Swings. Problem is we'd have to invest even more into it, and that'd be points away from. That'd be points away from our damage, so I'm not sure it'd be worth it. We'll grab it. Should be good now. We'll grab the money first. The belt because we want it. Yep. There we go. Got thievery done. We're gonna rob the summoner and the thief, so bid them goodbye, and go kill Dallas. After I kill Dallas, we're gonna end the stream.
Leave me.
Grab the shovel just in case. leave. Last person we can rob. Well, we can rob Butters. And it's very easy to rob Butters now that she's in there alone. Now, here's the moment of truth. Do we get our grenade?
Amidst a crowd of screws, bolts, and scraps of metal, the woman is manipulating a glove-like contraption fitted with 5 long metal skewers. She doesn't look up as you approach.
If nothing else, we can at least get 5 more magic armor by stealing that. Is that worth it, though? We did not get lucky with grenade canisters and stuff. How unfortunate. Oh. Get your bunny buck back there and rob our ally. Okay, that it is just more armor. Enough.
And what you after? Move along.
Okay. So, I'm thinking of trying a fancy pool. We ended up not getting our grenades, which is a shame. Okay. Anything we're not using on Thane, we can just keep on him for a while. I mean, anything we're not using from Feint. Like, we can use Feint to store some stuff, some wares, essentially. Very much needed upgrade. Are there any of these magic books that we need right now? Alien Cloak, assuredly. Peace of Mind we'll consider. There's Haste. I think we're locked in on a lot of these. We'll go ahead and grab the Fortify book. Don't think we need more of these. We'll grab the chloroform. I think we have adrenaline on everybody, but if we don't, we do now. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and set them free.
Is it not enough that you go on then? Bark away. Let's see.
Are you certain you want to dismiss?
Yes. Go on then.
Alright, we're gonna go get our boy. War Master 2 is the highest we need, so like if we really wanted to do it, I think we'll just go up on War Master for him. It's not a big deal either way.
Let's team up, you and me. What do you know? On.
Okay, let's look at our skills before we go do this big fight. I am gonna record the fight. No one's on right now, but this is I think one that will do well enough. Have your invisibility and Adreno. What else do we want to throw in here? Throw in Blind Radiance for another AoE. Probably should have grabbed. I don't want to go to Vane and grab those books, but yeah. This fight, these will be pretty good. They'll give Ifan something to do more consistently. Water Essence. We didn't get any of the things we particularly wanted. We did get an Air Essence though, so that's another teleport for us. Let's see, with the Water Essence, I think we'll hold on to that bad boy. We can make it into a dodge potion, but I'm not sure how much we care for that. Life Essence, we can turn it to a chicken scroll. Although we're limited on paper, so I think we're finished crafting with those. Yeah. Oh boy, we have telekinesis. Yeah, we never went over and opened this one, alright. Go. Yeah, there we go. Found our chameleonless boy. Go. So, I think we're about ready. We're gonna check our bars and make sure we got all our available actions. Glad we checked. Look pretty standardized. All right. Yeah, he still has it there. I wish it didn't blur out there. I check those fish things, but I don't want to start a fight here. She's worth a smidge of XP because she's got the armor on her.
Myself?
Okay, who do we want to pull with is the question.
We already know the truth, Magister.
I gotta pee. After the fight, we'll do this awesomeness.
Loyal to the Order. I would not dream of subverting our cause.
Atusa, please.
Your Godwoken has asked you a question. Answer him.
Need I repeat myself?
I know nothing of any Verdus.
We already know the truth, Magister. Now speak.
I am a proud loyal to the Order. I would not dream of subverting our cause.
Atusa, please.
Your Godwoken has asked you a question. Answer him.
Need I repeat myself?
There we go. I have returned, refreshed, and renewed. Also gonna go ahead and close.
We already know the truth, Magister. Now speak.
I am a proud loyal to the Order. I would not dream of subverting...
Alright, y'all three chill out over here. I'm gonna break them apart too, just so that nothing weird happens.
Need I
Okay. And we will go ahead and
We already know the truth, Magister. Now speak.
Alright, so
I am a proud loyal to the Order. I would not
here we go.
dream of subverting our cause.
We're gonna do the Dallas fight now.
Your Godwoken has asked you a question. Answer him.
Need I repeat myself?
Leroy Jenkins. Now our hope is Dallas doesn't reach us, because that hammer looks like it hurts. Yay! She didn't reach us. Okay. So now we'll go ahead and we'll wet everyone. All right, move forward into the water. Thank you, Pawn. Three. All right, now we are going to go invisible. Oh, the whole gang's splitting up. These peeps back in stealth. Okay, why are you not invisible? Okay, well, I don't know why our character was revealed. No matter. That's what consumables are for. We'll consume this baddie. End our turn. Okay, we'll now delay our turn. Okay. Now I have one more turn till I can teleport again with her. But I think here we start on our secret agent mission. It's interesting how they got out of the water. I think we want to grab Dallas. Move her here. Okay, so we can go ahead and do our turn. Go ahead and move forward. Our staff makes no difference, so because we're like not gonna be hitting things. Okay, we're getting real close. Do you have any water scrolls? Oh shit. Yeah, we're gonna reload. I just messed up too much. Yeah, there we go. Getting towards my bleed time, and that didn't work out quite how I envisioned. Okay, so okay. So we'll begin recording. We're live streaming now, and we're trying to pull off the Dallas kill.
We
So
already know the truth, Magister. Now speak.
what we're gonna do here is move just a little bit.
I would not dream of subverting our cause.
Atusa, please.
Your godwoke has asked you a question.
We don't want to do a AoE field effect or anything like that. So I think here we'll just equip our weapon properly. Go ahead and get working on our boys' armors. And now we will disappear. Oop. So we should be invisible for 2 turns. There we go, they are not moving, sweet. We're gonna delay our turn. There we go. Now we can bring in the crew. All right, team. We're in position, or at least close enough. Yeah, alright, we do want to start. We'll start off with the. Alright, this is the 4 elements we're working on. So we're going to do something like rain to start. And we're going to go ahead and adrenaline because chances are we're going to need it. Then we're gonna need. We should go ahead and move so that we can. We want the armor off of as many of these targets as possible. Alright. Into strategic view we go. Do we have any more room to move? Yeah, we do. We'll move like right here. Okay, we could spend 1 more AP. Alright. I'd have preferred them not frozen, but it is what it is. Okay, so Hydro's done. It's arrow time. Okay. Do we spend our AP and just say job well done? Go. Now our boys' turn. So their armor's completely down, their armor's down, their armor's down. Okay, we're getting closer. Okay. Before we do any more of these spells, we do need to bring someone else into combat. So he's maxed, we're not using arrow anymore. So next is Geo. So we have one free boy. We have 1 AP left. Yep. We'll evade on him. Anybody? Yeah, you still have just the tiniest smidge of armor. Oil. Okay, we have like 1 AP left for little shits. Yeah. We might turn him invisible. Okay, time to eat the love grenade. Welcome to my team. We'll hedge our bets by turning him invisible. We missed our fire person, which sucks. Alright, we're gonna reload this one. I fucked the combo up. Alright, we wipe the way till we get it right. Okay, so we know we want to be here-ish. We know we want our weapon equipped. We know we want our squad up here. Okay, we're going to turn these three invisible. Alright, and we are recording.
I repeat myself.
Strategic view.
We already know the truth, Magister. Now speak.
We're gonna be like
I am a proud loyal to the Order.
here.
I would not dream of subverting our cause.
Alright, Dallas is helping herself to your source. There you go. Now to set up things, do we want to change placement a little more? Yeah, sure. We'll go ahead and move the archer back. And we'll save the rest of the XP for next time. Later, guys. End our turn. Okay. Delay our turn. Alright, Scooby Squad, it is time to sneak in. Okay. We want you in first. Hey, Annie-bun. We want to go ahead and give them the old snuggle struggle. Okay, we're gonna have to change angles. So, yep. Alright, that gets all of them and does not get us. Correct? Yep. Alright, cool. So we did it well enough. Entangle them.
Ready.
Ah, yeah. Now that we've entangled them, we want to throw in a fire ability of some sort. Oh, no, we don't. We want him in the combat. We just Alright, we just need to remember to move him in after Ivan's turn. It's just like, yeah, the part of the combo. We'll move about Hina. Everybody's invisible, so we'll just go ahead and water people. We are standing on water. So we are absolutely going to want to do 99 damage to them, but I think starting off here is fine. We'll then do a cold blast. Catch him in the collateral of it. Okay. We're now gonna we're gonna step back a tad so we're not caught in this and go invisible. Alright, later, y'all.
Prepare yourself.
Okay. Back. So we have we're going to turn oil. We also want to remove stun off these guys, so this is a perfect opportunity.
Prepare yourself.
There we go.
I'll yield to none.
Oh, thankfully he's in the combat. That insta-kill, though. Oof. Alright, Duck Duck Goose just went up a bump on the tier list. So first we ignite. Okay, nobody still has armor. But we throw out the love charm here. There we go. Now we're gonna bring our boy back. Okay. Is there anybody not rooted? Nope, everybody's rooted. Sweet. So now we focus on Dallas.
Your maker.
There we go. And invisible we go. Dallas is probably going to one-shot the hammer's own pet. Two-shot it. Perfect. So we are no longer invisible. We're also no longer all that useful. We kind of spent what we're doing. Now we're going to bravely run away. Decided none of us were worth it. Oh shit. Prince is dead. We're in trouble. Wheel shiz. Yeah, we filled this pool. Thankfully, though, this wasn't my most powerful pool. Yeah, it is what it is. How do we salvage this, though? Do we have another? Yeah. We do. Alright, so we're gonna move towards here. Yeah, he did. Oh. Wow, you survived. Okay, well, never say never. gonna give him a safe landing. They're entangled for one more turn. So I think we go complete. We fucked up and know it strats. There we go. At least found the guy. And I don't have any other mind control stuff, so we're kind of screwed on that regard. Wait, nah. Equal sign. We outie. That extends our entanglement. Now we'll go invisible. There we go. We'll delay our turn. Or, yeah, if we're just gonna move, we'll delay our turn. Okay, we're gonna delay our turn. Delay. Perfect. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to bring you back this turn. You have 4 AP, so... There are only 3 enemies left. That's a corpse too, so we're not too worried about it. The other option is hashtag bring our boy back. I don't think resurrection's necessary here, but we are in honor mode, so why not? Save an AP via the palm and yeah, bravely walk back over here. ever make another rain scroll? Yes, I did. All right. Oh, smoke is screwing us. Okay, we'll go hide it over here. We'll check a potion just to be extra safe. Magic and defense is probably our best bet here. We used all those earlier, thinking it's like, we wouldn't need them here. All right, we'll at least have a little bit. I have no straight one-shotted. Oh yeah, that smoke. Creating that smoke was not the best idea. Yep, the hammer is now stunned. We're not invisible. We don't have a particularly good fire skill we want to be throwing out right now. We should have an electric ability of some sort. And we at least have impalement. Wait, why would we cast impalement with impalement? We'll get Ivan back.
Glory is mine.
Everybody wet. Yeah, we ain't got any healing or anything except like we can consume potions. But let's be real, these peeps can kill. That's based on Ivan. That's turned to oil. Oh, that worked out. Should have turned to oil there. Ah. They're dead on board. How much damage can we put out on you? We'll save our spells for a full combo next go. Yeah, I think we can win this. We just got to survive one more turn. He's the Red Prince is dead. That nether swap is not great for us. But I do think we've won this. We're gonna move her. Like, wish there was a puddle of water nearby, but there ain't. And now there is. Because she's shocked and hit with water, she's now stunned. And we won't evading on you. He was dead on board, no problem. Okay, and we have turned this meme around. Okay, so we don't need to deal that much damage. I think we can burst her down this turn. Oh, but she's frozen, so that helps. We are so close. We're gonna move over here for safety. We don't want him getting us this turn. Bye, beast. Okay. We're gonna play it safe. Make sure he can't get to us. Wait, what? Encouraged, thank goodness. I was about to say, he can see through walls. The audacity. We're so close, yet so far away. Anything magic armor. We do not. And we used our invisibility potions. Do we have Revlon fries? We do not. Put him like right here on Beast. Now we gotta hope that he can't kill us. Okay, he moved. Okay, he said arg. Perfect. We got him. They're frozen. Icy blast. Oh yes, we did it! Woo! We came down to one. Alright. And then there was one. Don't you dare die here. Now that would have been hilarious if the black guy just walked in and died on us. All right, let's bring our crew back. All you need is one left alive. This is the lowest amount of resurrection scrolls I've ever had. This team is zany. All right. Also, to get our lucky charm up further, we should, yeah. That's the wits one. There we go. There's the lucky charm. I do want to see my loot. I've earned it. We got a fire essence. So there we go. We did get the reckoning at the very least.
Good find.
We need to move some of the stuff over to Jeeps. I do think we want this one for the 2 intellect. The necromancer is fine too. And we encourage ourselves into picking it up. Alright, so we need to eat some food or something to equip to you. Nope, we were able to just put on. The downside here is if we want to consistently use this, we'll have to encourage every time we put it on. But I can live with that. Ah, well. Shit. So we've defeated Dallas. Okay, so we had fun today. We talked with I Am Potato. He's a cool YouTuber. Do go check him out. His stuff will be in the side chat. He's been doing a lot of content, and you know, be sure to subscribe to him. I appreciated him showing up. The Dallas fight was hard. We had to do a lot of resurrection and invisibility to survive that. Thankfully, though, this was a meme build, so I didn't expect it to be the build to just supercharge and destroy him. I definitely think it would have been a different fight if we had had a mind maggot grenade, but we got RNG screwed, didn't get the grenade. It is what it is. At any rate, I had a great time. I have to do some chores tomorrow, but we should be gaming. I will see y'all then. Bye.